Okay, I went to the wrong screen. That's fine. That's fine. Here I am tonight. Doom's back. 10-minute Doom's back. I figure I'm going to do a little introduction to the Tournament of Doom. I realize I have people coming and watching these VODs. You probably might be watching the VOD now. You might not be. The Tournament of Doom is coming up on over 100 unique tournaments. It's a weekly Friday tournament done at about it starts at about 7:35 Pacific time every week. Rain, shine, snow, whatever. And we play. We do lots of things. We put weird decks on. I'm joined by Emmy Stonier, also known as Pokey Emmy. Most weeks, she is. I think she was messaging me. She will be on later. She was on her way home. She is actually showing up this week, so hopefully that'll be great. Yeah, that's what it is. And like, I know I might seem a little hectic right now. The first few rounds are always hectic, but as the night goes on, things get better. And yeah, that's about all I can say. Just one moment. I just got to take care of a judging call. I do a lot of the judging myself with Emmy and one of our other judges, who is actually taking care of everything else. What's going on? Let me see. Let me double check it. I can always check my thing, see what's going on. It's doing that thing. I'm just stuck. It's not even showing. Oh, there it is. Let's see if that fixed it. I've been having this weird error where I have to like unplug and replug it every time. So, well, it looks like it's working now. It sounds like it's working on my side. So, 1 second. It's got little things here and there. But yeah, look, there we go. Things setting up, getting things going. Let's see what our meta game is looking like tonight. It was actually kind of interesting, so let's go ahead and jump on over. So everyone doesn't have to watch my face anymore. Even though it's a beautiful face. Okay. So how's everyone out there doing? Is everyone doing well? Hopefully you're doing well. But we see tonight, we see Giratina is doing what Giratina does, and that's take over the meta. It has just been massive lately. Like it's just like everything. It's been there. It's a very popular deck. Is it a good deck? Kinda, yeah. I won't lie. It's a good deck. Not. It's a little bit weird for me, but it's totally fine. So, all right. Doing the usual 3 things at once. But looking at it, going Giratina, Charizard, Roaring Moon, surprisingly. Okay, so Roaring Moon has been making a comeback as we see Daycamp's playing it. Ooh, what version is Daycamp playing? That is the question. Like, I know there's multiple versions out there. This one looks like it's the Iron Hands version, which has been semi-popular. It has its ups, it has its downs. I mean, like sometimes you see it go off, and other times you don't. The Double Forest Sealstone's smart. One of the things like I've been hating with a single Forest Sealstone like in Charizard is that a single Lost Vacuum can completely devastate it. So I'm hoping you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. It's been a rough week at work. It's just lots and lots of little things going on. It's like, gotta do this, gotta do that. Sorry, I'm watching a slow play call. Yeah, it's been just a tough day at work. Tough time at work. Just it is what it is. Let's see, gotta drop a whole bunch of inactive players, including myself, because I never signed up. I had to test the sign up earlier. Dude, the new TED show is actually hilarious. I'm also hoping for another 300 person tournament. Actually, this is the biggest tournament we've had pre-regionals. Usually a regionals tournament is only about 90 people, give or take. But it's more, this one's more, what was it? It was like, how many people was it? Standings. It's like 159. 159 players for a pre-regional one. A pre-regional almost never hits those numbers. Ever. So like, no, Hollerman, it was the mic. It was the mic. I disconnected and reconnected the mic and it fixed. So one of the things I need to make sure I'm doing beforehand is make sure I'm doing that. Like, it's just one of those things. I can check the sound quality, which I can do again right now. It's like, I think what's up, JMU boy? I think the problem comes from is what's the word I'm looking here for? The NVIDIA broadcast. NVIDIA broadcast causes issues. And I'm trying to see if this restreamer is working properly with the YouTube. Because right now it's showing. Okay, it is working. Okay, cool, good. And also YouTube, you now have integrated chat. So YouTube, if you want to ask stuff, you can now throw things in. So, Sorry. All right. Chat. Did anyone see any weird decks yet? I know there was some stuff in the other. Just waiting on Emmy to come back. Actually, I'm going to turn the music back on until Emmy comes back because it's just nice to have. But yeah, no, I'm trying a new integrated stream thing. I'm using a new one called Stream Restream, and it allows me to see both chats now, so I don't have to like keep looking between like 5 things. I can just I can look at one chat finally, and it seems like it's much better. Let's see what's here. Oh, this is that Aegislash deck. Okay, I've actually played against this Aegislash deck. This is like trying to do the Mimikyu V stuff, but it's a little bit they're both 0-1. It just takes a little bit more to set up than the Mimikyu does, but his attack seems to be a little bit better because it can go through everything. But we'll see. Right now it's 1-1. So there was 2 Serenas. Okay. I gotta see that. I gotta see that. What's up, RG guy? Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully you're having a good tournament. I believe I just saw it. I saw you on there earlier. Alright, let's update the Serenas. Let's see if they even stayed. Standings have updated. Oh, 2, they're 0-4. Oh my god. They're 0-4. Let's find the Alakazam. There's what, 1 Alakazam, right? Alakazam. Okay, they're still playing. They're against Miraidon. Doing pretty well. Just running the tournament. A lot smaller tournament than last week, but I mean, this is a pre-regional tournament. Usually we don't have as many players. Doing judge calls. One of my judges is out this week. Zan, take care, buddy. Hopefully maybe you're still watching, maybe you're not. I don't know. No idea what this live with a restream thing is, but watching lots of things. We just came out with a really bad cold snap as it is, and I think today was the first day we've been over freezing. It was like 45 today, and like yesterday it was like 33. I think it was technically over freezing. Bubble is usually about, it can be 6-2, but usually 6-1-1's the bubble. 6-2 can make it. It depends on the people who ID, if they want to ID or not. It's purely random. We've had weeks, we've had like 3 6-2s make it, and then we've had weeks where no 6-2s make it. It's all based off of the people. Yeah, 8 rounds today. 8 rounds. Not doing 9. Top 8 cut. Usually keeps it simple. It keeps it the ending. Right. The Dango hype is there. Dango beats Charizard if the Charizard player doesn't know how to play against Dango. We'll just update the stand to see how the metagame's still going. Which right now Charizard has a 38.1% win rate. Oh, I wonder how many of those are like O2 drops. Yeah, there's an O2 drop. I'm a Charizard fan. Right. I've been testing out Bibarel Zard again with Entei and Radiant Zard, and trust me, it makes that matchup so much better. Delphox is pretty nice. I think I'm a little bit more fond of Entei because Entei also goes very well into the Lost Tina matchup, considering they'll usually fill their bench up and you can hit 220. And I've been playing what is it called? The Evolution in it. Yeah, it benches out. I'm trying to see if we have any of them coming in that are Beaver. The Beaver version, I want to believe in it, but I also don't know, because like the Pidgeot does pretty damn well. And if you're willing to ignore Dingo, like okay, if you're playing Charizard tonight and you see the matchups, yeah, you have a good chance hitting Dingo. Right now there's like 1 Dingo. That's 2-0. And we see a couple Goodras out there. Inteleon Urshifu is always a hard matchup for you if you're a Charizard player. Cloth Electrode seeing a little bit of a bounce back. We got 2-0 and 2-0. I mean, they're all won a match. What's up, Trouble B? Yes, Dango and my baby. The cheese man. The cheese man comes at nights. Oh my god, I forgot how to set up my thing. Who did what? Newbly, thank you for the follow. Like, this new restreamer doesn't show me with the things. Where's my notifications? But that's fine. Hi, Emmy. You want to come introduce yourself?
Sorry?
Because I had you on mute for a second. Now you're not.
Oh, okay. I was like, introduce myself to the class. Hi, I'm Emmy. That's so funny.
Hey, Stellar, send me a friend request on Discord. I do have it set to friends only. I will automatically accept you. But hey, and what's this? Pokey Emmy's back to the Cult of Doom. The Prophets of Doom. No, you're in the Executives of Doom.
I love that.
It's a more exclusive club. So it's been a while. I haven't seen you since Portland, anyways.
Yeah, it's been like weird, and the weather has been weird. I hope everyone has been like safe. I know, like, I didn't have power for a bit. I don't know if you ever lost power, Doom, up in Washington, but in Oregon it's been nuts.
We lucked out where I'm at. We did not lose power, but there's been a onslaught of burst pipes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, lots of places with burst pipes.
That makes sense.
So it sucks for them. It was like a local card store had to happen. I believe they lost a lot of product and a lot of singles because of it, because like where it burst.
Oh, really? That's awful.
Yeah. So that's happened. One of my kids' schools, the water pipes burst.
Oh, geez. Have the kids had to go to school at all?
They went, because Monday was Martin Luther King Day. They didn't go. That's obvious. They went Tuesday. Didn't go Wednesday. The roads were too icy. I don't know if you just heard my dog hork.
I thought it was you sneezing.
No, that was my dog.
That's so funny.
2-hour delay on Thursday, but the other one, school was still canceled because they had a pipe burst and they were still cleaning it up.
Oh, wow. That's
and then
nuts.
They finally went back to like no delays today. And yes, Moxie, Yakima will always suck. So how many times have you lost power? I know Zan says he's lost it quite a few times.
Yeah, so I ended up being stuck out in the Eugene area, where I'm normally like in the PDX area, like Portland Metro. So I was stuck out there at my house because my sister was home. We lost power only once, but it came back on pretty quickly. And then out in Eugene, the place I was staying at, we ended up losing power. I think it was like 16 hours or something. So it wasn't even like too crazy. I have friends who haven't had power since like this whole thing started and aren't going to have power for like another week, which is nuts. But yeah, like I haven't seen any burst pipes or anything, but definitely a lot of like lost power. Actually, my best friend who is in Portland had to evacuate their house or like their like apartment area with a bunch of like they live in an area with a bunch of elderly people, so they were literally helping elderly people evacuate and stuff because everyone was like freezing and had like frostbite, which is terrifying. So it's serious. Like, it's actually really scary.
I've had talk about frozen. I once had the water intake to my hot water heater is outside. It's one of those tankless ones. Mm-hmm. So it's like outside to a wall, freeze, but it didn't burst. So I had to take a hair dryer
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, and there's a plug-in right by it. I took the hair dryer and heated up all the pipes. Well, Mrs. Doom had the hot water running inside until she finally felt hot water.
Jeez Louise. That's nuts.
Lane, I grew up in the east side of Washington as it was, so I know the how it gets over there. All right, I got to make sure the one tie isn't the one that we got the extension on. Yeah. Nope, it doesn't. I'm just make sure it's just one tie. We had one game that has an 8-minute extension. It looks like they are fine. I'm only seeing one tie. Yeah, looks like we're fine. Oh, I didn't hear about the one in Seattle that had that happen. All right, let's get this set up.
Jeez, really? Wow.
And we're going to need to find a game. I was actually looking right here real quick. Palkia Ice Rider is still a deck, and it's still doing fine. It is 2-0
It is
right
still
now.
a deck.
It is 2-0 right now.
One of my friends played it at Portland. It's still a deck.
Still a deck and still doing things. So James is on the Mew. JMU boy, I know you've been in chat. Are you up? He's playing Rapid Strikers Fu. Let's see what he's playing against before we do it.
Okay.
Right on. That's gonna be a quick game for JMU boy. He should win that. You hit the Ice Rider? Okay.
Yay!
We also have James. James is on the Mew train. James is always a good stream. He's up against Gardevoir. Yeah, JMU boy, you should win this one in like 2 minutes. I'm sorry, it should not be that hard for you.
I was like, stream the next one, depending on matchup.
Yeah, we'll try day camp. Anybody else who's in stream who wants to stream, go ahead and do it because we do jump to matches even if they're going on. We try to keep gameplay going the whole time, so try. It's not always something we can do, but it's something we can try.
Yeah, it's like keyword there is try, but we will try our best.
Also, I got to start prepping for the regional already. It's 2 months away, and I got to start prepping for the regional.
Vancouver?
No. For our regional, the week after.
Oh, right.
I gotta start prepping for that. Like, I gotta start inviting people to the cast. I gotta start setting up the new graphics.
That's true. Well, let me know who. Like, I can reach out to people for casting, so just let me know.
We
also,
have plenty of people. We should be fine. I think it's just I know going confirmed right now is like me and me. I would assume you, and I believe
yes.
Magikarp will always be up. I think that's my core 3 right now. Yes, we're doing another Doom regional the weekend after Vancouver.
I should actually put that on my calendar. I should make a note to myself to do that.
Yeah, sure. It's the week in between the new set being legal and being out, and that's when every Doom regional will be from now on. We will take that weird week.
That's really nice too, because a ton of people are going to be prepping for EUIC, and so they're going to be like excited for rotation because it rotates early but it rotates before Vancouver on PTCG Live, which I think is super strange. But
right. It's going to be hard to test right before Vancouver.
Right, but people that are prepping for EUIC, I'm sure, are really excited about that. You know what I mean?
No. It rotates the day of Vancouver, so you like the night before. You can't really test on it.
I thought it rotated on the 21st. Why did I think that?
No, I thought it was the 22nd. It might be the 21st, but the 20th, we lose like a day or two of testing.
Yeah, it's not like significant, but it is like a thing.
Right, let's see. He's got his game loading. I've got the thing set up. All right. Heard a do. The do is Glutton. Thank you for the follow. We also, tonight, Emmy, I'm using a new restreamer, and hopefully the YouTube quality will be much better so that when we want to point to things like in the future, we will have a better quality.
Yay!
So we'll see how it goes. I'm just excited. I'm like, yay, new restreamer, new thing. I can see both chats. And like YouTube's like, I don't chat. I'm like, please. But it didn't use my nice thumbnail I made. Oh,
well, that's annoying.
Oh, look, I didn't realize Matt Angle was a YouTube chatter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It showed up on my chat. I didn't realize it puts it right by there. I just checked YouTube. I was like, oh, cool.
That's really funny.
I got to get used to it. Like, I almost want to put it on screen. I'll see how Dick.
Yeah, so I wonder, those don't show up in Twitch chat, so I won't be able to see them unless I have YouTube open as well.
Shaolin, the Alolan hoodie is made to order, so you have to pay for shipping. It's shipped directly from the printer. So otherwise, I would say pick it up locally. Any playmats, anything else like that, we can do local. It's the shirts and stuff are not. They have to be shipped from the printer.
I'm sure it's kind of nice. Kind of takes some of that like work off of you, though. And I feel like every time I've gotten, because I've ordered like 3 shirts from it now, and every time it's been really quick, actually.
Yeah, it does print pretty quickly. Surprisingly, right now, the playmats are on delay because of everything that's happening in Oregon.
I was like, not surprisingly. Yeah, that makes sense. When I went out to a League Cup out in Corvallis, I feel like, when was that? Like maybe 2 months ago? I was really confused why my bank statement said Inked Gaming, and then someone told me like that's their card shop out in Corvallis. I was like, oh, I forgot that they are in Oregon. I always forget.
Yeah, they're down there. It's nice. I've used them for all my stuff. I have an affiliate code somewhere, but I always forget it.
I think you sent it to me once. I could probably find it.
I don't think I've ever made any money off of it.
I'm like, I don't even know if it's money. Isn't it like, isn't there some weird like redemption thing or something? I don't even know.
I don't know. But talking about affiliate codes, Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the world /universe /galaxy / my scaling has gone off in the wrong direction. Located in the International District of Seattle near Lumen Field, Brian and his team have one of the largest selections of sealed product and individual cards you will ever find. You go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5, that's DOOM 5, for 5% off your online order. And hey, you can even go in and say, hey, Doom sent me, and they'll say, cool, something. I don't know what they'll say, but say I sent you. Again, tabletopvillage.com, code DOOM5, DOOM 5. And it works on pre-orders. Paldean Fates. We're putting pre-orders for Paldean Fates, and we'll work on that.
Yay! Which is right around the freaking corner.
Yes. We the sample stuff's getting sent out. I'm not getting any, sadly, but that's fine. I didn't put any pre-orders in it either. I'll probably find some. There's literally a machine right by my house. Not my house. My work. Shaolin Warrior, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Prophets of Doom, the subsidiary of the Cult of Doom, which is a subsidiary of Doomco. Every day is taco night except for Sundays. That's double taco night. All right. How's this game going? I have not paid attention to it at all.
Not well for day camp, at least. Kind of attach pass vibes. So nothing to SADA to.
We got some people having. There's been a very big thing. We've had a lot of connection issues tonight, surprisingly. One of the things you should always be doing is keep your friend list thin. For some reason, if you have a thinner deck list, you have a thinner deck list, you're cheating.
We won't even let you do that, silly goose.
Yeah, a thinner friend list. It just seems that things work better. It's a weird one.
That is weird, but it's something that I do anyways. Just like I have my, friends on there, but then other than that, I just kind of delete people as it happens, for things like late night events and stuff.
Yeah. But see, like, I think the only people I have like 3 or 4 people I keep on my friends list. Otherwise, I play you, win or lose, I'm deleting you afterwards.
Yeah, same. This is really unfortunate for day camp.
See, okay, Noobly, did you play against JMU boy? Like, I feel bad if I did that, but okay, it is like your worst matchup though. It's like every time I played it, I was like, yeah, here we go. Oh,
it's so painful that it does exactly enough math to knock out the Mew.
I think this game's pretty much done. I'm sorry, Daycamp.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Let's see how Savid's doing. Savid was playing Quaxley. Or Quackenville. We'll see how that game's going. If it'll load. No.
Oh.
Let's see how James is doing.
What is happening?
All the games are done. This is an actual game. It's like.
Oh, okay. Arcpile, yay!
Arcpile, it's something. Let's get a game going.
I was like, this is actually kind of a bad matchup for Arcpile, isn't it? Rauro. That's fine.
That's a good that's matchups.
Yeah. Oh, Arcpile never hits Charizard like you want it to. I was like, my testing partner played Arceus Superior to Portland and then proceeded to play against, was it 4 or 5 Giratina in a row? Did not play against a single Charizard at all.
My
so
Portland,
painful.
My Portland still hurts.
Yeah. I feel ya. I do not, none of my locals, no one that I'm, super close with did well at Portland. I feel like no one I knew did well.
The only person I did was Mellow Magikarp, which...
Yeah.
I believe he played James Sims in the last round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Mellow, if you're on, please tell me if you did or not. I don't remember if it was James or not.
That's pretty baller if that's the case.
All right, we got one game going. Oh. It seems like someone put the wrong username in. We've been trying to get them set up, and it seems like it's just the wrong username.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here's the problem with this now. You can bring the Giratina up, and you can possibly take the KO, but I mean, you kind of want to KO that Baxcalibur.
Yeah, I mean, we can cycle through some cards, right? I guess we don't have the barrels quite set up yet, but... Have we... We have V-starred. Okay. I was like, have we V-starred? Something that I didn't know about Superior until it was actually kind of more relevant when I was testing was it has free retreat.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that kind of makes it even better in an arc pile because you don't need to run something that does have free retreat or worry about it, you know? Like maybe playing Mew EX or something.
All right. Looks like all our judge stuff is fixed, which is always good. There we go. But yeah, the Superior is the free retreat. It's so good. It's probably the best part of it. 0 card hand, though. Oh, you know why you couldn't attack anyways? The stadium in play. Even if you wanted to attack with the just straight 160. I think, or is that retreat? Headquarters is bonkers. I don't remember if it adds to the attack or the retreat, but it's bonkers.
It's to the attack.
Okay.
And it's, yeah, specifically for basic Pokemon, which that Giratina V is a basic. So if we had found either the evolution or another energy, we could have attacked, but nope. What, Bubba? My cat is so chaotic tonight. He was like chewing on my laptop cord. I was like, bro, you're gonna get electrocuted. Don't do that.
That's one toasty kitty. You ever seen?
No!
It's like
Christmas Vacation.
Thank
That's
you.
what I thought of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
It is a really good movie.
Sadly, we're out of the Christmas area. As we see the concession here.
Ouch.
It's just... Uh-oh. You're not supposed to see that. There we go. I had the admin page up. I was trying to fix someone's page. I don't want because people's Discord names can get out. Not that most Discord names are private anyways, but still don't want those getting out. All right, so we still got 12 minutes, but I don't think we have any games left. There's like so many games already finished anyways.
This is awkward.
It's been moving pretty well tonight.
That's good at least. I mean, we do have way less players than you had to deal with last week. Oh my goodness, that was so many players. Which is awesome, but it was also like, whoa.
We had... What's up, Jam? We had... There's been no late nights, so that definitely has helped the numbers for this tournament a little bit. But also, Azul's been playing in them, and that's a huge target, huge bounty people go after. And I won't lie, that helps boost the numbers. I'm like, I always take nice numbers, and yeah, I actually expected only about 80 players tonight. And we hit way more. And that's like 80 players is about how much we usually hit for a regional the night before a regional, especially an East Coast regional.
Right. Especially this is going to be the biggest regional ever. Right?
Yeah.
So that's like even more nuts to have this many players maybe it's the FOMO too, like Charlotte capped and Knoxville capped. So maybe part of it is the FOMO. So playing in an online tournament since you couldn't make it to the regional itself. Nice.
I was like partially fearful about Vancouver having such a small cap. But
I'm not.
Well, after seeing
you go.
After seeing the numbers from last year, I go, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
it wasn't that big.
See, then that's where like a lot of people that I was talking to were like really worried about it for a second. I'm not. I do think it will initially probably cap. I don't think it'll sell out in seconds like other regionals have, but so many locals that I know, even though it's a 5 or 6 hour drive from Oregon, it's easy drive, a beautiful drive, yeah. They just don't have their passports or they just don't want to go to Canada. So
if you're going by land, I think you also by sea. If you have a real ID, that counts as a passport into Canada. They will let you in. That's how my brother gets in. So you don't have to apply for a passport. You just get the real ID thing. I don't remember how much that is. Do you have a Washington?
Does he have a Washington license?
Yeah, he has the Washington license with the real ID.
So, just to tack on to that, it only works for specific states, if I remember right. So Washington being one of them. I think there's like a couple more states that border Canada that work for Canada, and then like it's the opposite for the southern states that border Mexico. Like those would work. But if I remember right, last year it didn't work for someone, one of my locals in Oregon. And like we researched it to make sure. But yeah, it's like New York and
Washington,
I don't even know, Maine, Washington,
Idaho, Montana.
Yeah, and then if you're like in Texas, your real ID would work crossing to Mexico too, I believe.
Check this out. Gudras 3-0.
That's pretty baller. How does that happen? How does that happen with so much Giratina? That's whack.
Let's see what they ran into. Charizard, Arceus, Lost Box. And all their opponents are 2-1.
Whoa.
Oh, huh. That is some quality opponents.
Simply don't hit it. Just dodge it, right, Daycamp?
Yeah. Well, okay, who was I talking to or I saw on Twitter? They were talking about like just play your deck and just hope you don't hit the bad matchups sometimes.
That's 100% what I did for Portland with Mew. I literally was like, if I play against anything that isn't Gardevoir or Charizard, I probably win. What did I play against? Some whack jink things, but also Gardevoir and Charizard, so.
You lucked out, got the round 1 bye. That was so weird.
I did. That was so weird. That has never happened to me at a regional before.
Yeah, I double donked the Tina.
Right.
Then I got the mirror match with the local, and I'm like, man, this is too early to be IDing. And he's like, yeah, if it was like round 4, like 5, we would have took the ID. But like round 2, you can't go into the tie bracket that early.
Right.
So we played it out. So we played it out. It was a mirror match. For some reason, I completely stumbled on the mirror match with the Pidgeot version. I'm much better with it now, but I'm still not that good. That's why like part of me wants to take the Bibarel version, because the mirror match, you just absolutely kill it.
Right.
They're like de-evolution. I'm like, Bibarel back down.
Right.
Like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, I don't need rare candy to evolve Bibarel.
Right, exactly.
So like, and then a lot of times you just go into Charmeleon anyways, because that deck's focused more on TM evolution. And so like that one feels better to me. And then you have a different slate of attackers. Then it was Gardevoir, which I ran over like pretty bad. He had like 2 slow starts. And if Charizard gets 2 prizes ahead, it can usually then get a little bit more aggro, take like a Gardevoir KO and then another Gardevoir KO. Because like you're gonna have to put another one down. So like the prize trade goes away. If they're able to get, if Charizard takes one prize, is at 5, and then Gardevoir takes 2, then the prize trade is like really wonky. It makes it harder for Charizard. But if Charizard gets 2 free KOs, then it's harder for Gardevoir to make that comeback.
That makes a lot of sense.
So that was easy. Then I ran into a Miraidon. Let's see if someone's playing this version of Miraidon. It was Miraidon Flaffy, and it had not the Coco tech, it had the Luxray tech.
Oh yeah, Fang Snipe.
Yeah, and on top of it, I started Rotom 5 Energy both games.
Bro.
The odds of that, I was just like, yeah, damn it. I still made games out of both of them.
That's good at least.
So like I felt good about that. And then I had Pidgeot block Lex, and I got donked game 1. And then game 2, I couldn't remember if I prized the energy or not. And I quick searched with my Pidgeot, and I did. And I already used my Turo and everything else. And like he had like a really low chance of hitting Erika's, and he hit the Erika's.
Oh, that sucks.
So I was like, oh. So
yeah, I played against one of the Blocklax with Pidgeot in it. It was actually Cameron Shinoy, which he's up with you guys up at Tabletop. And I managed to squeeze a tie out of it versus, like, I think Mew has a decent matchup into Control, but he's also a really good player, so I was sweating.
Okay, I thought it was the same player when I played. No, it wasn't Cameron. I was like, I wouldn't know it was Cameron. Or it was not, yeah, it was, yeah, Cameron Shinoy. It was like a different Cameron I played, which is funny that Cameron's replaying.
Oh, that is funny.
It is too late to stun out Heat Miser, but it's never too late to keep watching Bluey, though.
Bluey's pretty baller, Heat Miser.
Well, that's what we watched before the regional. We turn on Disney before we walk across the street, and we watch that, like, whatever episode of Bluey they had on.
Oh, really? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Bluey's awesome. We even messaged earlier, what decks do you think they would play? Which is just a fun thing to do anyways. You just think of a fictional character and think what deck they would play. Like I said, Bluey would play Gardevoir because they wanted to do something more grown up and more complex. I said Bingo would play Miraidon because the Flaffies are cute.
Aww.
And then I said Muffin would play Blocklax because it's pure chaos to the other players.
Yes.
Because Muffin's the best character, 100%. Can't tell me different.
I love all the edits that I see of Muffin, like on TikTok, that are like heavy metal.
Yeah.
Like, love it so much.
The Goldango hype. Well, okay, what would Bandit play? I think Bandit would play Mew, and he'd been playing Mew the entire time.
Yeah, he's the Pokédad that just shows up with the same exact 60 and does okay, every time.
And the mom, why did I forget her name? I feel bad. I'm gonna just call her the mom. She'd just be there with snacks.
Yeah, that's a vibe.
So it looks like we only have for the movie ticket site. We have no 3-0 Goldangos this week.
They're all in Charlotte, sleeping.
Yeah. Or up drinking.
Or testing. Or that too.
Okay. So just pre-warning, we're coming up on round. One game has an 11-minute extension. We had a lot of issues getting them set up. Both players were active. Both players talked to me. So I granted them 11 minutes. So that's what we'll probably have. I'm just going to announce in the Discord. There's fair warning. Chili, that's right. Why did I forget?
Oh, Chili, yeah.
So everyone knows there is a game with an extension. We do give time extensions because it is the fair and right thing to do. If two players are trying to get together, don't sit there and disappear for 5 minutes. If you disappear for 5 minutes after check-in time's done, I will give you the game loss. I am not going to hold back. But if you're talking, both players like, I can't get this through, whatever live bug is going on, it's like, oh, we will work with you. We will get you playing. The worst we had is we had someone took 20 minutes and then they finally got the game going and then they got donked. I felt so bad.
That's awful.
Yeah, they got donked. They like drew pass against Lost Zone killed it with grammar amps.
Oh, jeez. That just feels bad.
I was like, I'm going to give you like 15 minutes. I don't think you're even going to need it. I think you probably could finish. But, oh, wait, maybe it's not done. Oh, no. I was like, oh, the round finished. No, it didn't. It didn't. Set their match. Let's see what the matchup even was. It's Tina versus Cloth.
Oh, that's chaotic.
Oh, that's like chaos. Oh, talking about the new cards they announced last night. The new art did you see the new art for the deer?
Yeah, that artwork is just so gorgeous. You should put it up on stream.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I was like, it's Deerling, and then what's the evolution called?
Flaffy Deer. No. Stantler.
Sawsbuck, right?
Sawsbuck, yeah. No, Stantler's the other one. The one with the weird nose. But it's just so good together. I'm glad they did a horizontal card instead of just a vertical, but it's still good.
I like that it's like a pairing that is horizontal. I don't think we see that as often.
If I remember correctly, this is one of this artist's first times doing a Illustrator Rare. And this nom's just pretty... It's a nice render. This is like really good rendering.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Photographic background, but I mean, you guys... I'll ding them a little bit for that, but when you're doing 3D renders, like stuff like that, it's just easier. You just blur a background like that if it fits within the aesthetic.
It's also like a very realistic snom, so it kind of fits, you know?
Were there any new jerky arts? I think there was. Then we got the new Cinchino Minchino.
Yeah, the baby here is like, I think this is my favorite card that's been leaked. He is just so adorable. Look at him.
And this Drampa, he's like, the kids are like, we must kill them all. And the Drampa's like, yes, I agree. and the Butterfree's like, I'm out.
Peace.
Drampa's here to destroy everybody. I'm out. Now, this would be scary. Like, this Pidgey has to be scared out of its mind. Here comes Gengar out of the ground. Like, oh, This fool means business. Doesn't this thing eat your dreams?
I think so.
I want to say he does. Oh, there it goes. Looks like the final game finished.
Yay!
Yay! I'm gonna just double check, make sure everyone's all good. I'm trying to remember who it was. I forgot. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Well, they reported it. That means everything should be fine. All right. End round. Or next round. If they didn't mean to do it, then that's on them. All right. So let's see some of our pairings. RG guy, who are you playing against? Gardevoir. When you're playing Gardevoir, we want JMU boy. What is he up against? Goodra.
I kind of want to get Goodra on stream, but like this also feels like a weird matchup.
Yeah, it feels like does he play De-Evolution? I think De-Evolution comes into play. He plays 2, so it can actually be an interesting matchup. I think it could be an interesting one. Because the De-Evolution means he can put damage onto the Goodra a little bit lower and then get it. I'd like to see how he handles it. So, but also the Goodra has to set up, and there's other issues. So we'll see how it does. So we'll have that game actually up here in just a moment. Let me just make sure everything is set up, and they're already going in. It looks like so we are good to go. Hopefully, we'll see how we get through this round. You have no basic. Because also remember, Rapid Strike also has a healing card with the Turos.
Yeah.
So he's able to also wipe away damage that the Goodra's going to try to put on.
That's very true.
Oh, wow. Well, okay.
Yeah, this is like
that's a lot of.
Okay. We're okay.
We're okay. You can get rid of that and get rid of that. You can put down any one of your Vs, and then you can go ahead and just battle VIP pass, I think.
Exactly.
I have found that Turo is better than Cheryl, but I've had some people tell me Cheryl is better. The reason why I like, I didn't see the Turo. You know what? I can agree with what he just did there. The reason I like Turo better is because like you can use it to get something out of the active.
I really wish you would have kept the original hand and just gone for Battle VIP Pass with Forest Seal Stone.
I kind of feel the same way, but well,
I guess we can Clara back the Octillery, I guess.
That is true. And the other thing is, Ranger Man, the other person, needs to find their Goodra. So the funny tech you do for stall with this deck is you put a Psychic Energy in your deck, so then they think they have the Alakazam stock, and you're like, oh no, and you blow them up for like 5,000 damage. What's that 28 card hand doing? Actually, how much does it do per? And I did transfer. Okay, I'll just make sure. There was a time last week I was like halfway talking through the game, and it was like a Blazy or someone said, Doom, do you realize you're just talking to the standings? I'm like, oops.
Oh geez, it's okay, it happens.
Oh, 20 times for each card in your opponent's hand. Actually, I don't know if ads have been running.
There was, I think it popped up and told me earlier that there was like a 3-minute ad break upcoming.
Okay. I have no idea because this restreamer thing doesn't pop up everything.
Huh.
It's new. It's what I'm working with.
How do I check and see if ads are running?
There's not. There's not much we can do. If it popped up saying something for you, you did, then it should be fine.
Okay.
Or chat can always tell me too.
Yeah, Hollerman's saying the only ad they got was when they logged onto the stream, so that's what I was asking.
I'm making sure because I want to make sure that if it's happening or not, because ads help the channel, but also watching the VODs helps the channel with ads too.
Makes sense.
Or you can always just directly sub to the Tournament of Doom. Which, before I also forget, because we do see they have had a nice turn, they get ahead in the prizes, and they put some damage on the Gudras. Putting damage on the Gudras is going to be important, considering only one of them can heal.
Right. Oh, nice! Just getting rid of 2 battle VIP pass there always feels so good.
It's the best. But you are losing your artillery here, which is not as good. I'm taking care of a judge calamity, so if you want, go tell everybody what's going on, I guess.
Yeah, we've got quite a bit going on, honestly, in this hand, so we're gonna thin down, and then we're gonna be able to research here. It always feels so good when you research, and then that's the last card in your hand. We have the TMD evolution already as well. That's gonna be something we definitely want to hold on to, though. Man, this hand is really good for next turn as well. We have artillery, so we'll be able to, go ahead and grab any missing piece that we have. And we've got the Urshifu getting set up as well. They don't have... Do they even play Manaphy? They don't have Manaphy down, if they do play it. Sometimes with Giratina and with Gudra Lost Box, like those versions of Lost Box that are more focused on the 2 prize attackers, they just don't have Manaphy in there.
Okay. We're having one of the fun live bugs where someone disconnected they went first and then it was their opponent's turn and they disconnected, which the way we handle that is we do a restart. Your opponent gets to choose first or second if you're the one who didn't disconnect, and they get a friggin' restart of their own. So like if you had an amazing turn 1 and then your opponent disconnects and then you get donked, that's not fun, right?
Yeah, especially because you're doing a good thing by taking the time to restart the match for your opponent, Like, we want to reward that good behavior.
And we would hope you stick in chat when it happens. We do that because it's a known live bug. It sucks. Okay, cool. It looks like everything's fine on that, but yeah, it sucks. It's not even your connection. You can have a wired connection direct, like you probably even direct into Pokemon and still have the same thing happen.
All right, we finally see the rolling iron set up here.
Nova's Twin Leaf. I did see a screenshot of it recently. Someone was talking, one of the developers was talking about it. But yeah, this the disconnect bug happens about once around. So it happens, we deal with it, we move on.
Something else too that is going to be like really important, which obviously we don't have it set up on this board state yet, is if we are able to get a yoga loop in, doesn't that kind of reset the rolling iron?
Yes.
So if we can yoga loop a Comfey and then we can just hit into a Goodra, that's a lot more damage.
Because it skips their turn, so that wasn't their last turn. So yeah, actually that would be.
Yeah.
That's the question. So okay, so what do you like how do you set that up? How do you get to it? How do you do everything you need to?
Yeah, with this current hand, I don't think it's too great. But I also think our opponent's hand was getting a little too big, and with only one Comfey on board, you know, it makes sense for us to go ahead and Iono them.
So we got 200 damage on two of them. We know we don't have Turo. Sadly, we will not be able to Comfey here. He's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's like it feels weird for us to give our opponent 3 prizes, but it's like I think we almost want them to
Take the 3
get
prizes.
rid of something. So we don't have Turo anymore. We can't free up a board spot, you know.
That also puts them like really close. And on this turn, you're going to force them to use the Goodra V-Star.
Right.
What also sucks now is like you've lost access to 1 double gunner.
That is true.
But as Hollerman was talking about in there, your prizing, you need 4. It's all on that bench right now.
Right.
So if you can yoga loop into a rapid flow,
You got it.
you still need a double gunner. You need, see, 140. Yeah, you'd have to hit double gunner both turns. And okay, they healed the one on there, but oh, you know what? They're going to think the rolling iron is going to protect. I think they healed the wrong one.
Ruh-roh
is right, because if we yoga loop, that should take the thing off. You do that, okay. You got so many cards. What's up, Z-Man? No problem, dude. It's always what I do. Try to do as much entertainment as I can. So you could still, well, I mean, you don't even need to worry about the Greninja now, because you could just knock out the Sableye.
Yeah, I was like, just Yoga Loop. We don't even need to damage anything, dude.
Now it should reset it. That's the problem. Like we have to hope.
Make sure.
Yeah. Your turn. The green arrow is off on it.
There we go. Whatcha?
So then 120, 120.
Yep.
Boom, there we go. That was it. Oh
Wow.
my god. GG.
There we go. That is also like there's two kind of counter decks playing against each other. That's not really a matchup that I think many people would test. So
No, that was very well played. Like I talked about the Turo in the prizes the whole game. And so he never, like, I think it would help at some point, but even then, allowing that KO get down to 2 prizes, and they had already been spreading damage. And I really do think the Gudra player just healed the wrong Gudra.
yeah, and I don't necessarily know if that was like an accident or if it was just like not realizing that Yoga Loop was going to reset that, like that was what we were kind of ramping up towards, you know.
Right. And that is something like to know. Damn it, Aller, man. That hurts. Poor Arvin. So have you played any of the DLC?
I haven't. I've only played. I started actually playing through the game, so I finally defeated all the Titans. So I have all of the different ways to actually like get around on Koraidon, because I was getting so annoyed by my friends being able to like fly and I couldn't.
That's the best part of the DLC.
Yeah, so I've got to finish the actual story now. I think I have a couple more gyms to go, and then I kept putting off the bases because the bases are just boring. I don't know.
I cleared them pretty fast. Paparazzi, my tournaments are only right now on Fridays. We are kicking around the idea of doing a challenge night. Not sure when. There's always plenty of tournaments going on, but doing just something similar to Sunny's tournament, where just a 6-round capped challenge, and then I want to integrate it with the community night and casting night, which is this Tuesday. So if you've ever wanted to cast, or at least practice casting, and get something recorded, something down, we'll record it to YouTube so you can go back. Try not to cast with me because I'm horrible and I distract everybody.
No, don't say that.
Do that, and we'll do that. We'll have people on. You can play over my gameplay. You can have you and a friend come do it. Or if we do the challenge, just watch people. And you can do that, because the challenge we can complete a 6-round challenge. If it started at 8:30, we'd be done by 11, maybe 11:30. As long as like Sonny's, he runs through it like in 2.5 hours, if not more.
Not bad at all.
So like I'm like, well, if I started it late and like I started stream right off the bat, round 1, we just played games and did that, it would be a great thing. But it's like trying to figure out what day that works, because like a week during the week it might work, but like this one works well because it's Friday night, and
right.
It like I thought Tuesdays, but I don't know. Tuesdays have weird timing with the on Tom, on and off Tom. Yes, Emmy is back tonight, Z-Man.
What's up, Z-Man?
He must want to cast like a golf announcer. That would actually be pretty fun. Now here we see the cloth get put down. Now this card is a fighting type, so it should be able to do extra damage to this fighting type weak Pokemon that I can't think of right now. Miraidon.
Arceus V-Star.
This Miraidon EX. Now the Miraidon EX is quivering in fear from this little crab, who is not actually that little. It's about the size of a man, but you couldn't tell from the card art at all. Now the Miraidon is going to be smacked by this crab who ate a very spicy curry before hitting it.
Oh my god. That is so funny, actually.
Actually, that would be pretty fun.
I was like, Moxie, we already have that kind of vibe with Juancho, I think. Like the hype fast.
Well, I've been thinking different casters and different things, like different sports things. Yeah. So like I screamed so loud or something, my mic decided not to pick it up.
I was like, you got cut off for me.
It cut off so bad. Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, showroom. Oh, he took damage. Yeah, the mic. I have a thing that removes room echo and the keyboard sounds and stuff. It's a automated thing. Because I probably picked up so loud and like echoey, it's like, hey, that's an echo. Let's just go ahead and shut off for a moment.
Off. They're like, yeah, no, Doom, you don't get to yell at me.
Yeah. So, yeah, distracting. See, that's what I mean. Different. I want to do a video. I want to do more videos, like just 10-minute videos talking about like running an online tournament, what it takes, how to sign up, different things about it. Yeah, there's a Chinese tournament with Tord in it. Actually, let's see if I can find the link. I heard it was not working too well. Do fun stuff like that. Like, there's different types of casters, like within an environment. Like watch a football game is usually the best one to see it, or even baseball. Like. You have like baseball has so much slow movement in between it. You have to have people who are able to talk about random things. Like I would do well in baseball. Oh, hey, Tord's even on stream right now. Funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's an old format too.
Huh.
It's like what?
Well, so in China, their thing right now is Sun and Moon, right? Because they're significantly behind us. But that's
team up.
Is that Rapid Strike?
Yes, team up to Chilling Reign. Almost.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just Tord. We all know who that is.
Tord.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think it's fascinating. I found out about that because of listening to the Uncommon Energy podcast when they were all like super confused why everyone was playing that format, and then they found out later on that that was because that's the official format in China right now, and like they were prepping for a tournament.
Hey Moxie, can you tell? I don't know if you already had VIP or not. It blocked your link. Can you just chat something and it'll show me if you got VIP? You should have it. You're a local. You're a friend.
Oh, is that why it showed up as asterisks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me see if I can do it through the Twitch board.
For some reason, it didn't pop up for me to be able to allow it. Like I would just click allow on something like that, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't for people who are not VIPs. Sorry if you're not a VIP, but
am I not a VIP?
You're a mod.
I thought it was a mod. Yeah.
Yeah, you get everything. You can post links.
That's weird. I don't know why it didn't work.
Which I will post this link for everyone in chat anyways. Oh, there. See, now Moxie did it too, but yeah. But yeah, going back to casters real quick. It's just like trying to figure out what kind of caster you are. I fit more like the Terry Bradshaw, where I want to be like, fun, everything's fun. I want to do everything fun. I want to see these weird things. I want to do weird things. I want to see the weird plays, stuff like that. Whereas in Emmy, you fit more with like a Al Michaels, where you're great play-by-play. You can go through and do everything, but you can also roll with it and have fun.
Yeah.
Like if anything, like I've thought like you and I are like John Madden and Al Michaels. I'm John Madden, where I'm talking about like Turkey for no reason. And you're like, yes, and the game's doing this. Turkey's really fun though.
Oh my gosh, that was like when we casted in person at tabletop, and you were talking about one of my friends like shuffling, and I was like, yes, his shuffling is great. Also, he just played down a Giratina V-Star. That's so fun. I love it.
Yeah, if you want to do casting, I think the community night is also a great time to get over your stage fright of it. I want to do the community night stuff because, to put it one way, it's easier on you. There's no tournament stuff going on. It's just a bunch of people, and we're all just kind of kicking it, right?
Yeah.
Have some fun. Hear Mysterious Player's voice.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, he was on last week. First person to do it.
That?
Yeah.
I'm so sad now. What is his voice like?
Not this black screen. What happened to the screen?
What the heck?
The thing like dropped. The game must have been over. It was mysterious. We don't know if it was his real voice or not. Oh, okay, now it's back. I took
Voice
it off
changer?
screen. Maybe, I don't know.
Interesting.
So maybe he'll come back on. Maybe you can work with him at some point.
Yeah, I was like, I need to. Normally, I work on Tuesdays, especially the first Tuesday of every month is like an important work day for me. But other than that, I want to make sure that I can come to a Tuesday every so often.
Yeah,
especially if they run through spring. Hopefully this is the case, but I think in all of May and through June, I'll be working fully remote. I think.
The hard part for me is going to be July. Oh my god, July is going to be interesting.
For work?
No, I'm solo parenting through most of July.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to still try to run the tournaments. I will definitely try to stream them because the child I'm worried about should sleep through the night, so we'll see what happens. I might really it might be a lot of guest casters for that time,
and that's totally fine.
So we'll figure it out as we get there. We'll see how things 100%. Go. Or Heat Miser can come watch my kids.
Babysitter duty. Or uncle duty, I should say.
Yeah, actually, NyQuil is part of that. Oh, Benadryl usually. It also helps with his breathing at night.
Oh, makes sense.
Let's see. What is 4-0 right now? Cloth, Palkia, Rory Moon, Gardevoir. Jeez.
Decks you would expect.
We're 500s, Alex. This deck.
Decks you would expect to be 4-0 for 300.
This deck features an electric dragon who is also a motorcycle.
I was trying to think of something that wasn't Miraidon. Hold on.
What is Miraidon? Correct.
I would try to mimic the sound. It was like do daily double.
Tina seems to be falling off.
It's the most played deck tonight, my dude. Hate to break it to you, Jam. Or are you saying it's not performing well? Because I mean, it's got over a 50% win rate, right?
Right, but there's one up here, and then it kind of falls off.
Okay. Valid.
Like, here's the next one. So there's a lot of 3-1s with it.
Valid.
I've been trying to play it, and I keep having friends go like, friends don't allow friends to play. But, I mean, when it goes off, it goes off.
Yeah, it's one of those decks similar to Lugia that honestly its biggest enemy is itself and its setup. But if it sets up, it's pretty dang good. So I won't stop you from playing it, but I will warn you.
I had one game I lost zoned all 4 of my Mirage gates without thinking about it.
Oh, jeez.
That was the worst thing I could do.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know how you come back from that.
I didn't. I lost.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how you deal with that.
All right. We do have one game on time again. So we're just waiting.
Okay.
I'll just put it in the tournament chat. One game has extra time. Just the one. We're just waiting. They got 7 minutes, so it could be worse. It was again having issues with connections. It's just how people be.
Yeah. Oh well. We just get to sit here and make jokes about
Tina.
Silly things. Yeah.
Tina loves Jimmy Jr. Jimmy Pesto Jr. Nobody here watch Bob's Burgers?
I love Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, Tina from Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think about that as a funny thing. I was like, if I ever played Giratina, I would put that as my deck list name in Arcanine.
Did you ever? I tweeted this a long time ago. The Giratina Photoshop I did with Tina's head.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Oh man, I got to work on that. That's coming up. I do not know if I'm going to do the Pokemon illustration contest. I've got less than a week to figure that out.
Yeah, it's due on the 31st. I've definitely given up on it. I feel like every year I go into it so excited and optimistic, and then it's like, nope.
I've been on such a artist block lately, and again, work's not helping. I'll say what happened. One of the things happened with work today, it was I'm working on revisions of stuff that went out 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or should have been out 2 weeks ago, and they just can't make up their mind with it. And
makes sense.
Kind of sucks, and it happens, and it kind of drains your creative juices by the end of the day. So then I'm like, man, I really don't want to. I don't want to do more.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I'm sitting here and looking at some of the stuff real quick, and Moxie lost to Riot Town. I'm like, how? Oh, Rory Moon.
Yeah, that's a very, very tough matchup. That's what knocked me out of day 2 contention at Portland. Was pairing into that.
And a brick start doesn't help either. So many moons, and we still got a Snorlax block. And you know what's funny? The Snorlax block hasn't had a tie yet tonight. Yeah, don't ask Jimmy Pesto's voice actor. No, they recast him. They kept Jimmy Pesto as a character out of last season, and they brought in a new voice actor, hoping people didn't remember how the old one sounded.
It's hilarious.
It worked. See how much time they still got. About another 4 minutes or so. That's
I don't know. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of hype about Roaring Moon on Twitter day camp.
Everything I've heard from the JW Andrew Mahone stuff, people who are around them, says they've been hyping Moon.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen a decent amount of hype for both decks going into this weekend.
Which, if I going into it as a Charizard player, knowing if Moon's making a comeback, I'm putting Justified Gloves back in my deck.
Yeah.
Because it still makes the Charizard matchup better, but also makes the Roaring Moon matchup. I just show up and slap them to a duel. I challenge you to a duel. I slap them and they die. And I go, oops. I guess you don't win now. Penny? What we got Penny in there for? Squawkabilly?
Pick up that or Luminion. You don't have any evolutions. Pick up anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't even play Luminion. Pick up Mew? I don't know.
pick up Roaring Moon the next turn that hopefully survives the 230 after it frenzy gouges itself.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think Mahone went with Roaring Moon.
We'll find out for sure tomorrow, right?
Right. I was talking with some friends, and they were thinking the metagame was going to look fairly close to what we see on here.
I would not be surprised.
But you might move Mew up and Miraidon up. Because the thing is, Miraidon was actually higher than Goldango, but then we had some late Goldangos come in. I'm sure it said 7 minutes.
Okay.
That's 7 minutes. It has a thing on there. It gives me a countdown. I wouldn't be surprised if Cal just showed up with Block Locks again. It seems like he farms with it. Like you find that deck and you just hit your stride.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised as well. But also he is flying in at 6:30 in the morning tomorrow, so he might pick something that isn't as taxing on the brain.
Arceus Pile it is. Actually, how is our Arceus Piles doing tonight? Not so well.
Bummer.
Chien-Pao Excalibur. We got one up there, but the rest of them are in the bottom tables. Chien-Pao it was a good deck. But it just can't counter what's out there. Like, it gets hit with a Devo half the time, it can't bring back the Excaliburs. It's like, oh, cool, you Devoed me, and then like, what do I do now? Do I have a way out of it? Yeah, that's about right. I want to give him like an extra 20 seconds or so here. That's being fair.
Sounds good.
Devo's rough for all rare candies. All right. End of the match. They're at time. I gave them time. We need to keep moving. All right, round 5 is up. Let's find ourselves a match. We do have the James Sims. We do have Savid. I don't know how Savid is doing. Any other interesting decks we saw high up in the standings? Assuming China cannot stream. Oh, thank you for that, Random. I'm just trying to make sure because I'm using a new streamer thing. I had no idea. Do you think Cinnabar Island might be able to try to get?
I'm not sure. That name doesn't sound as familiar.
He's up against Blocklax. I don't think we want to get Blocklax on. James Sims is up against Charizard with Mew. That's a mirror match. Eurodare. What deck are you playing? Or Heldare? Oh, Heldare. Goldango. Let's watch Goldango. I'm down for that.
Okay. Sounds good.
That sounds good. Thank you. The Dango's fun. We did watch Cal Connor play it last week. And we watched him lose in the finals. Oh, so I did double check the Thai one. They finished like a minute after I called the time. I was like, yeah, but I gave you an extension. It does if the person has it, or if we have enough. If people boost the server. It also depends on the person themselves. So, like this one says it's 720 at 60 frames per second. Because I have Discord Nitro and I've boosted the server, but there's still only so much you can do. Because again, the person who has to do it, and sometimes it's my bit rate. Like I don't know why sometimes it drops. It shouldn't be dropping. Especially considering the way I'm streaming now shouldn't have a drop. So if we have enough server boosts, we get 1080.
I wonder if I have any server boosts.
Like I usually don't keep it, but I'm thinking about keeping Nitro as long as I can use a server boost on my own.
I always have it, so I don't know if I have any boosts right now, though. Oh. I think I do.
Yeah, it takes 7 to get HD streaming.
Okay, I just boosted it.
Says that.
It looks like with my version of Nitro, you get 2 boosts. So I have the other one for the Girl Power server, but I just gave the other one to Doom.
Actually, when is my Nitro up? I'll check it later. I'm just making sure so it doesn't like pull. I don't like sign in one day or check my bank account one day. And it's like $10 has been pulled for Nitro. I'm like, I'm kind of fine with that, but at the same time, I was like, do I want to?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I always try to keep my especially my expenses with like stuff like this down. This Jim looks at me weird when I spend like $100 on a microphone. I'm like, it was on sale.
That's a lot of gimme ghouls.
Lots of little coin boys.
Little coin guys.
Well, it's like we can write it off as a tax write-off most of the time, but also I don't want to use that as an excuse to do all this stuff.
That makes sense.
So I don't be like, yeah, I needed this $150 camera. Yes, I needed this high-end mic thing. You know, that's where like this is where the ads come in. The ads has helped a lot. So. Let's see. Okay, so Heatmiser's been playing Charizard now, And he's messaging me like every time he beats something he shouldn't be beating. And he's just
Like
messaging me like block lax. He's messaging me, that's how you do it. And I'm like, oh great. No somatic, thank you for the follow.
You're like, yay! Wait, how did that happen?
They started block lax and nothing else, and then he's just like, rare candy, it's game over.
Yeah, that's very true.
All price cards.
We just got amped turn 1.
Ouch.
Ouchies.
And don't have an easy out for another one. This is the problem. This is the problem you run into.
Trying to grab the superior energy out of there. That's funny. Yeah, this kind of feels like a crime on us, getting amped turn 1. I was like, plus we priced the Palkia V-Star as well, so like we can't even kind of use that to set up better. My goodness. Okay, finally, we have one Goldango.
Now, the question is, can they get the Goldango set up enough to blow up giant hands here?
I think they have to, right?
Yeah, you absolutely have to get the KO here because you still got little baby Goldangos and the
Ninja and Palkia.
Yeah, so that's 2, 3. Lots of prizes. So
yeah, I was like, actually Palkia would be safe right now because of the DTE, but otherwise everything else looks very, very appetizing.
Only if it evolves.
That's true.
That's actually one of the things you have to remember. It hits 130 is 260, so it does not actually pick up 3 prizes on the bird. Yeah, and 260 is really awkward here. It has to use like the Raichu to get the KO because otherwise Miraidon just hits it, and then Goldango just laughs it off and KOs it.
Right.
Or you put your Squawkabilly up and you hope for the best.
Oh, jeez. I wonder if they're going to take a turn to motivate. Oh, they're going to paralyze? Well, we just took one of the cross switchers off the prizes.
I had an opponent I played recently who did the paralyzed move against my Charizard. I already had the switch in hand, so I just switched into my other Charizard and I blew him up. I'm like, sorry.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if they're just like hoping that they can motivate and set up better. I guess, especially with their paws, it kind of feels like, oh, Boss Stall's just not going to work though.
You don't know that though.
The 20 damage is actually really relevant here because of being able, if we did have, I don't know if we have a second DTE, but if we did set up another Iron Hands, we'd be able to take 3 prizes on it.
You don't even need to use the cross switchers here. Just evolve, use your thing, put the on the Palkia, and just blow up the bird.
Goodbye, bird.
But then again, like I said, they have to set up another Iron Hands. Breakfast tacos are amazing, Sandy Beach, and always will be.
schoolgirl. Why?
It's some weird new thing. It was almost like a meme, but it supposedly actually works.
I remember, was it Schoolboy was in Dex because they only played 3-prizers?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but like other than that, I haven't seen that in a really long time. I was like, I don't know. I feel like I haven't had breakfast tacos in a hot second. That sounds actually breakfast for dinner vibes is like so good right now. That sounds really good.
Paparazzi breakfast Crunchwrap is number one. Like anytime I go to work on my own, I stop by Taco Bell for breakfast now.
I love breakfast Crunchwraps. I just love Taco Bell breakfast actually, like unironically.
It's good. Like, you know what? I will preach Wendy's breakfast, but Taco Bell breakfast is up there.
Yeah.
Like I could go for either one. Breakfast Baconator, breakfast Crunchwrap, doesn't matter. Are we going to no Iron Hands play? The beach court. Let's see what happens. It's the bareback. Sorry, my garage is going a little crazy. Nope, just speeders down the street.
Oh, you're good.
I think the bear's hibernating anyways. Yeah, GG, no hand disruption. It's over. Like even yeah, GG, bring up the Mew. Superior energy retrieval.
You can't retreat, dude.
Bring
You're
up
paralyzed.
Yeah. Like hand disruption against Goldingo is probably the most important thing.
Yeah. That's why some versions of it were literally running the Milotic.
If you can't stop them from their hand, sometimes you just can't win. That was a good game from the Goldingo. It was a good game in general because we did see the Iron Hands quickly. It put the Goldingo on the back foot very quickly. And then we saw it kind of step back up, got itself set up, and just ran over the rest of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's Morino's biggest problem is that it runs all 2-prizers. And it's like, okay, how do I go 1, 2, 3? And like you almost never go after the Flaffy unless you know it's going to absolutely cripple them.
Yeah.
Greninja, double Flaffy. Sorry. Uh-oh,
That's just an ouch.
JMU boy took a loss to Tina. Okay, actually that makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough matchup.
Cinnabar Island did beat the Snorlax stall.
Oh.
Oh, I'm assuming you can hit 220, knock off their stadiums. If you really had to, you could use your Frenzy Gouging. You could use Frenzy Gouging to force them into a bad Iono. Frenzy gouging myself twice. Now you got 4 prizes. I do another twice. Now you're down to 2. Oopsie doodle. Where's your hand?
I was like, also, you can frenzied gouging the Mimikyu, right? It's like an auto knockout.
Yeah.
So that's your out from the Mimikyu.
Oh, that was a very good game, dude. We were very impressed by it. And once we saw you weren't losing your hand at the end, we're like, yeah, that's over. It's over. Let's see. Ooh, okay, we do have another Snorlax at 4-1, but look at their opponent win percentage, though. That's going to hurt them. 40%.
Ouch.
Yeah, that means you got to keep playing. That's what you don't want to see. You want to see like 63%, 70%. Right, he only had a judge. That's right. Did he play Path? The Helldiver's opponent? I didn't even look at the list. I like to go in a little blind with the list because sometimes. Oh, you put even see if you could even judge path, that game could have went differently. But yeah, frenzy gouging avoids the count. It can avoid the counter catcher. Also, I want to check his list real quick. I think he runs a very thin list. Yeah. Outside of it, this is like the only thing not attacking. Like, technically, you could use this maybe. But moving your energy every turn sucks.
It's kind of nice though to like reset and then it has free retreat.
But then again, they do play the penny. So like they did get some stuck up there. Gone. 3 switch cards. Oh yeah, no, they had that. Nothing's getting stuck up there. This is like Block Lex's nightmare. I can't stop it. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm taking prizes? I don't want to take prizes. Stop hurting yourself. I've done that with Charizard, actually, with the Charmeleon or the baby one. I've knocked myself out. Then all of a sudden I'm hitting 210 and they don't play Mimikyu in their list. And I'm like, my Charizard's like cricking its neck. Like, oh, what's that? I don't think you're stopping me. I know they run Thursday tournaments or something like that. I don't remember what Cinnabar Island does. We've had judge calls before with them, and like we've talked about like the way we handle things. Handle different judge calls. Like hardest one to always handle is slow play. Easiest one to handle is if someone disconnects on like on turn 1. Doot. Luxian BR, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Which reminds me, I need to go visit my sponsor here next week. I'm actually out of Paradox Rift codes because usually by now we have a new set.
Yeah, well, we get our fun set. Is it next Friday?
I think so.
I think it's next Friday, right?
Yeah. What's your limitless problem, Helder? Or Eardare? I'm having short check-in times. That's weird. That is weird. I don't know how to fix it, dude. I'll message the Limitless people about saying there's the thing going like that. Yeah, I think it's next Friday because I think embargo for opening it lifts on Thursday. Yeah, that's why I'll message the developers because it shouldn't be happening to you. The only other thing I can think of is your browser. Like try a different browser, but that might not fix it. But I try to email the developers any bugs because it's good for them to know. That is weird. Have you ever had that happen, Emmy?
Not that one in particular. I've had a different limitless error that they helped me fix, where the check-in button just never would show up for me. That was a while ago. I don't remember, but I messaged. I forget how I put in a message thing, and they ended up fixing it for me.
They have a Discord also. If you do the limitless Discord, you can also post stuff there.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah, I don't remember how they fixed it, but yeah, it sounds like it's almost similar. So, I would go to the however you submit support ticket. Yeah, let me actually take a look at Limitless and see.
Yeah, they have a Discord. If you go to the bottom of the page, I think you can find it. It might be on the main one.
Oh yeah, so if you go to the bottom of the page, there's a contact button, and so you can reach them with that specific email, or you can reach them with the Discord server. So either way, I think I emailed them.
That would make sense. Which is also funny is I'm Patreon there now, but my Patreon name just said Zach, so it's just Zach right now.
Oh, that's funny.
I was like, oh, it's supposed to be Zach Roy or Zach Senior Doom Roy. I was like, oh.
You gotta update it.
Now, I've been trying to find out if anyone knows, and I keep forgetting to ask them anyways. How do we get ourselves on here?
I have no idea.
Like, I'd like to.
I don't know how you become like a starred, like a preferred tournament either. Like, I was wondering about that.
Because I would like to know. Maybe I'll just email them. I keep forgetting to do that. Hey, how do I get a star on here?
Yeah, because I feel like you've been running consistent tournaments for long enough. It's like you're one of the series that I think deserves a star.
I'm a Patreon. Does that? That's why I was wondering. This is why part of it became a Patreon for. Is it more? Do I need to pay or something? Or I wouldn't be surprised if it's pay to play.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to find out.
I have to find out at some point. I'll up my Patreon, I guess. I used to do a Patreon for like art brushes, and then the person stopped posting them, and I forgot for like 3 months, so they got like an extra like $15 off me. I was like, where's my Illustrator brushes?
Oh, that's funny.
That means Merle launches. I probably butchered her name. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. The only name I don't butcher is my own. Even then, sometimes I still call myself Zach. No, that's a lie. I've never called myself Zach.
I'm glad.
But I have called myself Doom.
Okay, that's pretty funny though. I mean, that's like, I've definitely awkwardly introduced myself as Pokeyemi before and then been like, There
was quite a few people I played in Portland who called me Doom instead of Zach. Which
that's great.
Which some people are like, where are you saying your name here? Well, because if you type in !art, you go right to my portfolio site and my resume and everything else. So it's not like my name is hidden.
No, it's not.
Yeah, doing art things means I have to have a public portfolio. Having a public portfolio means you can find my name. Blah blah blah. That's how it is. Hey, Daycamp's 4-1. Let's see if it keeps going.
Yay! Keep it up, Daycamp. The only time Daycamp lost was when we put Daycamp on stream, so maybe we shouldn't stream. No stream curse.
All the streams now. Only.
No.
Guys, we're just waiting on one match. Let's see what that one match is. It is Charizard versus Gardevoir. I'm actually a little surprised it's still going, but we'll see.
Sounds good, Daycamp.
I'm glad you're having fun with your first online tournament as well. Mermazing Rex. I think that's how you say it, right? Yeah, we're coming up on 100. This is 95, so we have 5 more until we hit 100. 94 if you don't count the Regional of Doom. We count it. I count every tournament. So actually, we can see how many tournaments all in general. Because what you can do, if you ever want to see, you go to Doom's Events and Catering, it shows you everything going. That's what I'm trying to figure. I actually think I thought about doing something more. But if you type in Tournament of Doom, it gives us 95 matches. So that means this is 94, I think. Okay, so there's the regional. So that would be 96 up there. That one counts Challenge of Doom. So that's 97. So let's see, 98 would be February 9th. 99 would be the 16th. February 23rd would be number 100. So I need
Which
to
one?
write that.
February
23rd.
23rd. Oh. I feel like we have to have like a party.
Right? Everybody bring pizza. Actually, I might bring a pizza and then like I mean, like we've been every single one of these has had like a different question or different things to it. And like I've banned different things randomly, like Bruxish. I remember like people saying, I kept getting people saying like, oh, this tournament's late at night. So I was like, I know it's late at night. I scheduled it late at night.
That's so funny. Yeah, I forget who I was talking to not that long ago, and they were like, you guys should do it earlier in the day. Why is it so late? I was like, oh my god, that's the whole point. That's literally the point, and you're missing it.
I know, supporters edition. Actually, that would be an interesting challenge.
That'd be funny.
I'm so sad Cloth didn't win this one.
I know.
I said triple pricing if Cloth won.
Or what was the other one? Was like Arc Duraludon wins or where we riot.
Yeah, it's like Arc or Arceus, Dura, Riot.
Was it just Duraludon? I don't remember. Maybe that was just the stream name that we said.
Yeah.
But I remember that specifically because I had a friend message me when Arctura won a tournament afterwards and said, okay, you can stop rioting now.
Gift cards are great presents. I forgot about that one.
Die Hard Christmas movie?
Yeah, people of Die Hard was a Christmas movie. The end of PTCGO, Dawn of PTCGO. Something Food and Wine Festival. It sucks because like this one is like the ones that doesn't have it, but I realized I needed to put that because people are like, is it legal? Is it legal? Like every week, is this one legal? I'm like, yes, yeah. It is. It will always be legal.
I love seeing all the names that are like familiar as you're scrolling by, you know, like all of the connections that I've made from being in Twitch chat a bunch of Fridays.
So many NAC Copium, the Bears, and we actually are done with this round.
Yay!
I thought the round ended. No, the last match finished. So we are going into round 6. Let's find ourselves a match. You know who I haven't had tonight? We haven't had James Sims on. Let's get James.
Hey.
It has been too long. He is doing well tonight, and we're going to accidentally curse him. Especially since he's been able to get his stuff to run much better than he ever did previously before.
Yay! That's really nice.
Can I re-legalize fairy energy? I never banned it. TPCI banned it. Talk to them.
Is it really banned?
It's rotated.
Oh. I was like, why would they ban it if it like what is the point? So that makes sense.
It's not legal in standard, but it's legal in expanded and will stay legal in expanded.
Right, that makes sense.
Wow, that is weird because you just posted it, but like how they're just posted. That's so weird.
What?
Because it should be 29:43 seconds. And he's at 25:40.
What the fuck? Really? Oh wow. Exclamation point, no cursing.
Yeah, don't curse. No. Why are there two James Sims? Because someone's trying to play like a
they're being a silly Billy.
Yeah, silly Billy. BHB James Sims is the one you want.
They're being a silly squawkabilly.
Sometimes swearing. Yeah, we haven't passed the 11:30 threshold yet for the Pacific time, so we haven't hit the late night swear time yet. We get one swear stream before then, and Emmy just used it, and now every time I'm going to swear, I'll be like, well, that's beeping, beep, beep. So yeah. All right, let's see what he's up against. I didn't even see. I was just putting him on because he's a good player. Quality of play.
I didn't check either, so guess we'll find out.
Cloth. Oh, this paid off.
Oh my gosh.
This paid
A
off.
plus. Actually, is Cloth teched for Mew?
I don't know.
If they are, it's actually a really, really bad matchup for Mew. But if they don't play a Drapion or a Spiritomb or anything, then it's like, here, let me see.
Also, if you're for some reason watching on YouTube, you can type in chat and I can see you now.
Okay, they are not teched for Mew at all. So, we'll see.
So we'll probably see a lot of psychic leaps then.
It's tough to psychic leap still though, because Cloth is weak to grass, not psychic.
Right.
So, I don't know, we'll see. I was like, I'm obviously not an expert on this matchup because that's a weird matchup, but I did lose to it and then beat it at a League Cup. The same player, it was like a small group of them brought the same 60 to that League Cup.
So we do have a Forest Seal Stone.
I was like, we gotta hit Cram Heads here. Cram Heads.
Yeah, I don't think energy ever comes into play. So you're gonna have to Forest Seal Stone here. It sucks, but it's the truth.
That's okay.
And what you would Forest Seal Stone for what?
Battle Vip.
Battle Vip. Then Mew Genesect, because you're probably going to try to thin your hand some more. Hope to get her Battle Vip.
Yeah, Hiram's like... So, the Cloth player does not play any hand disruption at all, but they do play 3 boss. What's the math on that? Because you resist fighting. I think they still one-shot a Mew.
It's so like one shot a baby Mew with both of them, but big Mew's the problem.
Yeah, well, what I was thinking though is I wonder if, because we are not guaranteed to draw into another Mew V, I wonder if it was correct to grab 2 Mew. Probably never, right? Never.
I think it almost feels like you have to Iono here. Do you want to Iono? Does this Cloth play Bibarel or not?
No, I don't think so. No, they play Iron Bundle, though. That's a spicy tech.
I will say, for Helder, if you're in chat, if you miss check-in and we know it's a bug, type in chat, say I'm here, call a judge, and we will fix it.
Judge is so much better than Iono here. That was like a never punished moment, though. Like, I still think it was probably correct to just rip the Iono there. Oh, another box as well. I think you attach the other box to the Mew with energy on it. Or, I guess that works as well. I guess you're thinking a turn ahead then, because you were going to evolve the one with energy on it. Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, Cloth's kind of got to go 2-2-2. You're almost never pulling off a one-shot. I don't think you're ever pulling off a one-shot on a VMAX.
No, I don't think you are. Miser, if you're still in stream, you've played a lot of Cloth. This is like the worst matchup for it, right? We're at that time of night where we got people who just stopped showing up.
Oh, ouchies. Cloth for 10. It does shut off box, though.
Yeah, I don't think he's worried about the box, though.
Well, it makes it much easier to do, like, Psychic Leap plays.
There's no reason to judge here.
No, I don't. Yeah. I was like, I think you just fully set yourself up. You have to find a switch out or a DTE here, though, to be able to attack.
Yeah, because like they've got 3 cards in hand. You don't want to hand them an extra card.
Well, now we won't be Psychic Leaping, so it doesn't matter.
Well, there's the DTE. Alex, you just named off like half the meta. Worst matchup for Cloth is everything.
Like unless you prized multiple DTE, I think you just attach DTE to active there.
Yeah, it might be. I actually agree with taking that out.
Yeah.
He's going to do it. You take out its easy poison thing. Now they're looking for Spicy Curry. They'll have 4 cards in hand. I believe you can't Max Miracle it, but you got free switches mostly anyways. Also, you know what I like about round 6? Usually the judge requests go away. The night calms down.
Oh, there's a curry.
And there it is. Unhinged scissors for 140, and he hurts himself. And he's still burned.
Tails.
So then let's see. See, that puts it. Well, now you can Max Miracle.
Yeah, we can Max Miracle this. However, I guess you could Elisa's. Yeah, we don't need to do anything here. We could Elisa's to the Mew V Max and attach.
Could also try to hold it. Well, I'm wondering if they want to use the bosses instead.
Yeah, well,
Switch card. It heals.
yeah, and we can dust up the here, and we use Choice Belt to have the damage mod. That makes sense.
Yeah, we jump ahead more in prizes now. Now you made the prize trade even more awkward for them.
Mm-hmm. I think you should attach the fusion energy to the VMAX here, unless you prize the other one.
And that's a hard call because you want it kind of set up, but the cloth isn't KOing it. The electrode would.
Yeah, I think you just go for it. Yeah. I was like, plus, the fusion energy actually comes into play because the ability you wouldn't be able to be poisoned, which is really funny.
That's true.
Yeah. All the little things, like the random interactions that you probably wouldn't ever have to think about. Oh, which didn't even attack, but it would have done nothing, so it makes sense.
Boss's orders go back in. Gotta go after that. Gotta go after that mushroom.
Yeah. We got heads, so let's just go grab a boss.
Which you finally got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, two tails and 1 head. That sounds about right. So we do have to Technoblast here. Unless we burn the power tablet. So we power tableted.
Oh, I might have to get that shirt. Sorry, someone messaged me a shirt. It's Iron Maiden Darth Vader crossover. That's actually pretty cool.
Nice.
They also someone messaged me a band Ghostbusters and the band Ghost crossover with Slimer. That's one I still need to get.
Okay, so we did prize the other fusion energy, so I guess it was right to not do that play earlier, but I just didn't notice if we had prized the other one or not. I like these builds of DTEMU that play 2 fusion energy and 1 Elisa's. I'm kind of thinking that might be something that I lean towards for Vancouver.
I figured you're still going with the Mew build. Like you said it 1,000 times over, and I've never doubted you. All right, James takes a big win. Like if they put a Drapion in there, do they end up winning possibly?
See, that's what I was saying is like this matchup I think is just awful without any Mew tech at all. Like it's like probably like an 80-20. However, if you put in a Drapion, it's like a 50-50 probably is my guess.
Just
so that yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'm just seeing where this game's at.
No, you're good. But yeah, so I'm not sure. But yeah, when I played against it at a cup, they had a Drapion, and it was a lot more scary of a match. However, you have so many like support Pokemon. Ooh, Raichu.
Yeah, I know. I'm flipping over to it real quick.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like distracted by the game now. Ooh, come on, flower selecting.
This flower selection is going to be so huge.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he gets another one.
Yeah.
As I got the wrong roundup, but I mean, I saw he was streaming. I'm like, oh man, we gotta see. Don't think Countercatcher does anything here other than.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's a pass. Like, I mean, they have to. The Miraidon has to KO the Giratina. I don't know what they have left to be able to do it. Giratina needs a KO one. Can KO anything on the board. What's up, Riot Town? Aren't you doing pretty well tonight, Riot Town? This isn't your opponent, right? Oh no, you're 5-0 coming in with the Roaring Moon, or at least 4-5-0. Let me update the standings.
That makes sense with the emoji that they just posted. The emote, I should say.
Well, they did lose last round, but 5-1 is still good. All you gotta do is you can win one and then tie. Ooh, the Iono hurts, but it kind of hurts both of them.
Ooh, we got the Mirage Gate though.
I know. It depends on how much energy they have.
Well, they just need one of each type. There's only 7 cards left in deck. And we did just see the Super Rod go to the bottom, right? So
right, and we don't know if they have it or not. Oh, V-Star here, but they can't use Boss.
I wonder if it was correct for us to Super Rod energy back.
That's a hard call.
No, it's probably not, right? It's probably not correct.
Now, does the Miraidon come up and take the KO here? Because now you're hoping that it's set, and if you know what your energy counts are, the Giratina could just go up and do it, but you really have to know your energy counts here.
Okay.
I feel like, well, no, Roxanne.
Oh, the Roxanne.
No, yeah, you Roxanne, because then you get you're going to high end chance you're going to get everything you need off this Roxanne.
I was like, don't you
There it
attach
is.
the energy and switch cart, and then you would have it?
I think
But
so.
it doesn't matter. You got it. I was like, you just needed to bring yourself down to.
You just need to make sure you don't. Mirage Gate. Yeah, don't.
Mirage Gate, bro.
Oh my god, I almost had
Yeah,
a
it was a heart
heart
attack, right? I was like, bro.
and then watch all the energy come into your hands. Oh my god.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine concealed cards away jet energy, draw, grass, and psychic?
I was playing a Tina match. I had Mirage Gate in hand, and my cards that were left in the deck was grass, psychic, water, and soup. And well, no, I didn't have the Mirage Gate and Mirage Gate.
Mm-hmm.
I had switch and everything else I needed. So all I had to do was Comfy, and it needed to be Mirage Gate water.
Uh-huh.
It was Mirage Gate grass.
No.
Oh my god!
It was like what, like a 25% chance of.
Yeah, it was like a really weird, odd thing to do, and like it was like, okay, does it hit or not? And if it hits, I win. If it doesn't, I lose.
Yeah.
Dude, you did try to scare us there. It's like the most horrifying thing you can do is like knock it away from a game winning hands. You had it. It's like, ah!
Yeah, we definitely kind of overreacted there, but.
Misclick. Oh no, I did screw myself up. Oh. So I'm trying to find it. Here it is. I want to show you real quick on stream. This is the shirt I want to get for the next regional.
Okay.
This is this one here. Ghost is one of my favorite bands.
I had that shirt.
Yeah, Ghost is one of my favorite bands, and being a crossover with Pokemon is so good.
Yeah, I had that shirt. It finally bit the dust, but I wore it all the time.
This guy does just so many cool like metal crossover shirts. Like I just want to buy.
Yeah. No, that's dope.
Bulbasaur here, like the scary Bulbasaur.
Oh, I like that one. Oh, it's so cute. I like the Luigi's Mansion one too.
Oh my god, I can't wait until they have the Luigi. They're supposed to. It's a Luigi's Mansion coming to
Switch?
No. It's right on Switch. Universal Studios.
Oh, like a ride?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Like that and Pokemon are coming. I'm like, this is so good.
That's actually so fun. I
Dracula,
feel like for LA.
DraculaBite.com. Sorry, I'm on.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, I feel like for LA regionals, I should try to like figure out how to sneak off to Disney or Universal Studios because I haven't gone in so long. I mean, I went to Universal Studios Japan, which was amazing. But yeah, I was like, I haven't been to the ones in the States since I was like a little kid.
Oh my god,
I was supposed to. Gazer! Who was holding you hostage?
Oh, and Zach. Oh, that's the band right there.
Oh,
Oh.
that's so funny. Yeah, I was supposed to go to Disney, both Disney actually. Oh my god, that's so good. I was supposed to go to both Disney's. Both. We were gonna go to the one in California first, and then we were gonna go to the one out in Florida. For when me and my sister graduated the same year. I graduated college. She graduated high school. But that was 2020, so the pandemic canceled our trip.
I haven't gone. I went to Disneyland like in 2018. Was the last time I went.
Oh, okay.
So I need to go again at some point. Sorry, I'm looking at all these things. I did a few Motorhead designs once.
I was like, did you see the King Boo one that was Ghost?
Yeah. I also
That's
like
pretty
Motorhead
good.
ones. I don't know if I like this Mario Head one, but I do usually like Motorhead ones. I did a Seahawks one that I sold like 10 years ago. And then I did like a one for a Gretzko.
Oh, that's so fun.
Like the Ghostbusters ones. This site is pretty damn good. Like I found it from a different site, but now I'm like sitting here like, man, does he just have like a Pokemon collection here too? Like here's the Pokemon ones. So metal. Yeah, this site's pretty sick.
Yeah, I really like that Mewtwo as well. That's a really good design.
I don't remember which one that's based off of. Should bookmark this page for later. Mortal Kombat. Dun, 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 dun. Like, I wish they did more Ride the Lightning style ones. Like this Mandalorian. Do some more Ride the Lightning. Ride the Lightning is one of my favorite albums.
That is such a good one. God, all of these designs are just like so good.
I know.
There's only been like a handful that I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. But most of them, I'm like, I would wear that. I would wear that.
I wear enough metal shirts. It's all good. Game Horror, the Legend Collection, some Zelda. Zelda ones haven't hit me as well. Maybe Cass, but okay, Phantom Ganon, I do that one. That again, that's Ghost, but that one's goated. He didn't hit as well with Zelda. Okay, that one. I would do that one. Master Sword, Kill 'Em All.
Ooh.
So you got to do like a Skull Kid Iron Maiden crossover. That's the one to do. See, that's why I talked about casting, though. I get so distracted. It's like, do we have a whole tournament go on? I'm like, let's talk about t-shirts.
I mean, do we have anything like else going on right now though? Are there any other like we're just waiting for the round to be done, right?
There's like 3 matches left.
Yeah, I think we're chilling. While you talk about t-shirts, though, I am gonna go get some water.
Okay, I would wear this. I'd wear the Sailor Moon Queen crossover one. Maybe Puchita. Puchita's good. I've designed t-shirts. You can actually buy some at one of our sponsors, doomedgaming.com. Do we have another new cards come out tonight, dude? That would actually make sense if we did. I guess. We can also look at some of the new cards. So we got the new time coming out. My predicted meta share percentage is actually just what tonight says, almost. I think these will be your top 3 decks. You almost guarantee you this will be 1 and 2. Gardevoir, Giratina, and Charizard will be 1 and 2, 100%. There's like no way it's not 1 and 2. Waiting on 2 matches, and they both are viable matches. I think Miraidon might see an uptick, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is 1, 2, 3. Probably Mew up higher than what it is on here. And then Miraidon up higher, just because Miraidon's still like a cheap, easy deck to build. Maybe some more Lost Zone. Lost Zone will be up there. Like the things like Everyone's moved on to it, but like the Lost Zone box is still out there. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I also have shirts I did. I've also done shirts for Wizards of the Coast. I also did shirts for Star Trek, and then I have shirts for sale on Woot, which I haven't done a shirt for them in years, but they're. Let's see if they still even have them. Yeah. Like these are the shirts I did for them. Like these are years old. This one is one of the top sellers. I actually have the rights to resell this, so I might actually put that up on my site. I actually thought about selling it as a Star Wars playmat or in a sticker. Actually, I might do that. I have the rights to it. I worked for Woot. I designed Woot's style guide. I helped develop this monkey. That's you can't see on here, but it's on top. I worked with the artist making that monkey. This one's one of my favorites. This is the one I wear this one a lot. Yeah, Mortimer Monty. I also did a bunch of the stuffed ones with the capes. I designed a bunch of those too. I have like 20 of those down in my basement right now. I'd have to move my car to get into the basement, but yeah, like I worked for Woo. That was one of my big one. That was I did a lot of illustration work for them. If you go to my website, you can see some of the ads I worked for them. As the match is finished, where is it? Like the stuff I did for Amazon and Woo. Like there's that. There's the Star Trek shirt. There's my one for Dungeons and Dragons. The Woot Off stuff. Their wines I did for a while. George Takei, I worked with them. Their banner ads. Yes, I keep. Yes, I keep 20 monkeys hostage. My plan is to go to Vancouver. That is the last one, and the next round is up. So let's see. Who do we all have streaming? Has anybody volunteered for streaming this round who has a good matchup with something? Let's see. Pokey, you should be taking the ID. There should be no reason for you to be playing. James has got. Wait, what are they playing? Oh, the On Edge, but they should just be able to beat On Edge. I figured the 6. Yeah, I was figured. Oh, I'm right on again. You know what? Yeah, stream it, Helldair. We'll watch some more Dango. Dango's always a fun watch, anyways. Let me check something real quick. This one is. Checking something. Always checking things. So we have another ID, which I will get to here in a second. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing 3 things at once while we wait for the matchup to set up. Okay, he plays a real interesting version. Okay. No idea. Like I almost went to watch it against James, but it's like the one matchup James should like absolutely run over. There's just nothing about it. The deck doesn't stop Mew. And by the time like it gets going for it, it's just too late. Yeah, paparazzi. If you're not on the Discord, that's why I announce it. I try to have signups. It's going to be this Tuesday unless the servers are still down. Then we might move it back a week because they have a server downage this week. I didn't realize it. Mysterious Player brought it up, and I was like, oh, well, usually it ends before I stream anyways. But you never know. Life is weird. Servers are weird. So this is called the best hand you can have in your life. Double Battle VIP Pass, the Irida, everything. Oh my god. The price of Palkia. Well, I guess we're not going to see the Palkia this turn, but we do have plenty of other things. No Palkia. I gotta double check, make sure I didn't realize this. Is the schedule wrong? Beep, 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 beep. I didn't realize this is gonna be the last round. That's my bad. I announced 8 in the Discord. That's my bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't realize it's been set to 8 for so long. Dango looks like it's having a really good turn, though.
What did I come back to? Was it said that there's 7 rounds, but we're actually playing 8?
The schedule says 7 on the thing, but it's supposed to be 8. And I announced in multiple places it was 8, but I never updated the thing. And if I didn't notice now, it would have went to Top Cut with what it is.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
The number of people is supposed to be 8.
Okay.
So I've adjusted it. Almost everyone else is playing as it's 8. So Riot Town, Cinnabar took like IDs, but they were in a mirror match. I don't blame them. And Logan and Pokemuka, they took IDs. They can take a loss still next round. They're fine. They should be in anyways with an 8 round. That's like one of the things why I always stress the Discord, because the Discord is where I'm going to communicate everything to everyone. Because as far as I know, there's no way. Uh-oh, Path to the Peak. going for the KO.
Ooh, we got worker though. We're chilling.
Got worker, you got energy. Oh, you got to find yourself. You got plenty of draw right there.
We do gotta hit some Goldangos, but
Not the end of the world. Superior energy retrieval. Pokestops, but I mean, yeah, you gotta hit Dango here. It's like you don't want a Pokestop because like if you lose your Dango that way, okay, now you got a guaranteed Goldango. That even gets you more draw.
yeah, it's hard. I think you just go for it, right? Because I guess I don't know the exact count, but usually Miraidon's only playing like 2 path, right?
Right.
So I think you just go for it. I do think it's weird that it like draws like 2 cards separately, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because it's like draw 1, checks to make sure you're in the active spot, and then draws another.
I feel bad now. Like I'm like double checking matches, make sure people weren't like dropping because they thought it was only 7 rounds.
Oh.
Because I'm like, oh no,
it's probably
it's
fine.
not. It's probably fine. Nobody, thank you for the playing. I think most people know it's 8 rounds, and like I'm even going to go back into like the other tournaments and make sure we're just set for 8 no matter what, no matter now, because like I think I cloned an old tournament to get this one.
I do that whenever I make tournaments for like Grow Power stuff, so I always like have to make sure and remember that I actually update the stuff before the tournament starts.
All right, that one's saved to 8. I think I'm going to set them all to 8 standard now because we're hitting those numbers consistently. There we go. Okay, all tournaments are set to 8 standard now. We'll see how that does. And people are speeding down my cul-de-sac again. Oh. I mean, you don't take the KO here, but
They don't either unless they get some stuff going.
They have... Oh, ow. They have 2 cards in hand and a fleet-footed. What's up, Professor Poke? Yeah, it kind of is. We watched it earlier tonight too, and then that it got like what 1 KO early, and then the Goldingo just kind of ran over it. Did you win your matchup, dude? Yes, it was supposed to be 8. It was always meant to be 8 from the beginning. If you check the Discord, I announced it as 8. That was the intention from the beginning. I didn't realize I hadn't set it to 8. That makes sense. I assumed the thing was set up to 8. That's why I was like saying I'm bad at my job, because I assumed and didn't double check. And then I found out differently that yes, it wasn't set to 8, so I had to fix it. Which Nobody, yeah. It's when you clone it. I was cloning from a 7 tournament, not an 8. Usually I clone from an 8. So that's my bad. I take full responsibility for it. But the only people who I ID'd were people who didn't want to play the mirror, which I don't blame them, and people who are pretty much safe anyways.
I was like, we actually don't hate drawing into the energies, I think.
Oh, no.
It's actually kind of nice. We're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lot of 5-1s. And like the only other one that I ID'd was people who are doing Rory Moon Mirror, and they both said, no, I don't want to do this. I'll take my chances next round.
Valid, honestly.
All right, so here's the problem. Mariah runs into this, what we talked about earlier. It took 1 prize early.
Oh, and it's going to take 3 prizes here. Possibly. Oh, wait. No.
It's going to take 2 prizes. No. And then Goldango can take 2 prizes easily with what we know he has in hand. And then it just takes the other 2. Goldango should 100% have... This game should be pretty well wrapped up here.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking that like we were supposed to somehow gonna power up Iron Hands and pop off, and then I was like, wait, they have no cards in hand. Never mind. Because if they had gotten 3 prizes there instead of 2, they would have just needed to take out 1 Goldango with Raichu.
That Palkia.
Oh, whoa! Wait! Iron Hands totally can pop off now! Yeah. That's so bad! It's so bad!
They only
I spoke it into existence!
But they do only have a 2-card hand, though.
Yeah, but I still spoke it into existence on accident.
Avian Research in hand. You take the KO here, 250, blow it up, and then you're set up for another turn. No concealed cards, no. If somehow Miraidon has it, benching the Palkia will be the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
If they don't, right now they're 1 energy short from what they have if they get KO'd here by the Raichu.
Oh no.
Surprisingly, Mew does no attacks here. You go up, oh yeah, I got discard energy. I don't have any in hand. So they restart into generator boss. Get double electric. There's no way they have that.
Yeah, there's no shot, but if they did, it would be like, ouchies.
Research.
Oh, okay. They got into they had the boss in hand, but
it didn't have the generator. They had almost everything they needed.
Oh, the Seal Stone. No!
They don't play counter catcher, do they? I have never seen a Miraidon play counter catcher.
The Peony build plays it sometimes, but I don't think this version one. You have to. Yeah, I was like, you don't you?
You just give them.
I guess it doesn't
Greninja.
matter. Yeah.
Because they can't win off the Greninja anyways.
Well, they can retreat into Zapdos here or Flaffy and just hope that you don't have it. But it doesn't look like that's what they're going to do.
They're just going to give them the easiest thing to attack here with holding superior energy retrieval in hand.
Yeah, that's ouchies.
It's ouchies time. That's just how it be. Canceling alone. Yeah, just throw everything away. It doesn't matter. Just get the four energy you need. 200 damage. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, this is a bad matchup for Miraidon. Which is funny. Goldango's got like what, 2 really great matchups and like a whole bunch of horrible ones.
I don't know. I think it plays Spiritomb sometimes, right? So I think that might make some of the other random matchups just a tiny bit better.
I
don't know if that list was playing.
As it stands right now, all the 6-1s here should be able to ID. Well, actually depends. Oh no. If we have a lot of other 5-1s. I don't know. I don't know. I have to see more going on here, but I was like, okay, maybe these 6-1s can all ID. I don't know if they can. Because Riot Town and Cinnabar have already ID'd, right? So if they win, they all ID here, right? That's 8. But here's the problem. Abe Lincoln, this cloth, can win. Or his other one, that's another 6-1. So that goes up to 7. And this is another 5-1 matchup. So that's 8 6-1s. And then Cinnabar and Riot Town have to play because of all the 6-1s ID, the 6-1-1s ID, right? They would still be locked out. Possibly. Because if they ID again, even at 71.94%, he'd be only 17 points. It'll be weird. We have to see what more comes through. Like Riot Town's got a really good win percentage. Like, so like they both have high percentages. So like they have good tiebreakers, but the problem is, well, they have enough points. We don't know. We won't know more until these final 6 matches finish. Yeah, see, they're already knocked down to 8th and 9. And we still got one more, so they'll be 9th, 9, 10. So they'll be on the outside looking in. Things have gotten spicy. 62. Yeah, I think the 6-1s are okay to ID-ish. Like you have to look at what like the 6-2s, like what possibilities. Like if all the 6-1s pair up against each other and they all ID or all the 6-0-1s depending, 2 of them might still bubble because of how high theirs are. But like right now, Helldare is like the one that Helldare and Reaction are like the 2 bottom ones. James is at 62 right now as it stands. Should be a lot safer. Same thing with D Knuckles, which is Palkia again coming in. So it's all over the place, and it depends on what happens and who gets there. Like Abe Lincoln here has a 54. Like if he wins, he's less likely to get in. He gets in over Held Air, but he's below reaction. And again, it depends what happens that last round. So again, you have to look at everyone. In the end, Knuckles, it's up to you. It is always up to you. You can take it or not. I will constantly update the standings because I hate waiting around for standings. Right. Like Daycamp's at 50%. He's got a hard time for a 6-2 bubble, but the best 6-2 bubble would be Moxie at 68.71%. Yeah, Top Cut, I'd love to have you stream your matches, please. Even if we're not featuring you at that time, just keep your game streaming, because if one game ends early, we usually like to jump over to another. Which we'll see who you're playing against, and we'll like the most not favorable matchups, but like the most interesting, or the ones that are not likely to end 2-0 in less than 5 minutes. Which has happened. Right, Emmy?
Right. That's very true. I feel like it's happened to us multiple times where it's been like, oh, that was really fast.
Yeah, and then we sit here for 40 minutes trying to talk about the other matches.
Yeah, exactly.
So we are waiting on 2 matches. Let's see what those 2 are. FaZe and Fabian and Sam Wagner versus Weevil Knievel. Faz does not look like they have any effect on anything. Fabian, I don't think so either. This one might. Weevil Knievel. No, I don't know how much these affect the percentages. It's looking at opponent win percentages is like weird. Held Air, I would say out of all the 6-1s, you're the least safe. Like you can take the ID, but it'll be a risky ID. Because these 2 players here have to play. And if they win, that puts them at 6-1-1, 6-1-1, all the other 6-1-1s. Riot Town would instantly jump up to 3rd. Cinnabar Island would instantly jump up to 4th. So then Held Air and Abe Lincoln here would get kicked down and bubble out. That's pending they win their games. They lose, doesn't matter. Our Top Cut's set. Because everyone below here, all the 5-2s, want the chaos. They want Riot Town and Cinnabar Island to be up paired. Because down pairing doesn't help them. It doesn't help the 5-2s. They need to unionize and take down Jeff Bezos. Oh, wait. Surprised Jeff Bezos didn't come in the chat now and delete my account. Talk about unionization. I got rid of your ass once. Now I'm going to get rid of you from Twitch. No. Waiting on one match. You say go if you're ever in Seattle, go by the Amazon headquarters and just keep using the word union all you can and see how long it takes until security marches you away.
Seriously?
I don't know.
That sounds terrifying, honestly.
Honestly, I don't know anymore. Considering that they're in South Lake Union. I was just talking about South Lake Union. It was like for a while there was the South Lake Union Trolley, which if you take the first letter from every word of that, it makes a very interesting interesting word. And people sold shirts of it. Oh, there it is. Last game. Let's update standings one more time so we can see where everyone is. Make sure no one's jumped. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I have no idea where it's going to be. Well, let's end the round. Let's keep going.
Sounds good.
Round 8 is up. Yeah, let's see who you're paired up against, Helder. You are Pokemuka. They don't need. They can take a loss and be fine, I think. Yeah, because they're at 19, and then the 5-2s are going to jump them. Yeah, it's going to be weird. Daycamp hit Cinnabar, so he's got to play. You can always ask your opponent and take the risk. See, James hit Extraction, so they should be IDing. Yep, there it is. What'd I say? Boom. James is back in top cut just like he usually is. Yeah, who did Riot Town hit? Riot Town hit PKS Blaze. So both of them didn't get up paired. They got down paired. Actually, they're streaming. We can always go watch from theirs. We also have Helder's game if he plays. T Knuckles looks like they're taking the ID. Boop. Let's see. Who was he playing against? Callie. Oh yeah, no, I think they both. Do Knuckles, if you're in stream, yeah, I think you both pretty safely make it. It's the lower people we got to watch out. Let's go ahead and watch Helder because he is essentially on a winning end.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to transfer over. Emmy, I'm going to hand the stream off to you so I can get prepped before Top Cut and get some food and other things. So then I'm not rushing during then.
Okay, sounds good.
I will be right back.
All right, more Goldango. I think that the Palkia and Goldango is really interesting. Like, it makes a lot of sense. It has, like, a lot of synergy with, obviously with Radiant Greninja. And just, like, having another option for basic energies, it makes sense. So, I think it's really interesting. Alright. Game getting started here. I feel like tomorrow at Charlotte, we're going to see quite a bit of Goldango, more than we would expect. Like, I honestly am thinking that it'll probably make the graphic, which would be really interesting. But I think that people are also just, like, really sick of the current meta, and they just want to, like, play something that's kind of fun. Okay, this isn't terrible. We got 2 Gimme Ghouls to start off with. We can go ahead and I think we kind of want to keep the worker, knowing that Giratina plays, you know, probably at least 3 Path to the Peak. So I was going to say I would almost go ahead and Ultra Ball away, canceling Kelowna and Irida. Go grab Radiant Greninja concealed cards. See two more cards. But especially because Cramorant can come out and take out this Gimme Ghoul, then we have like a board state that is definitely not as strong. Alright, we see the first. And Colress off that Pokegear is super clutch. I'm gonna see a bunch of more cards. Yeah, this is a little more concerning. Psychic Energy hitting the Lost Zone. Ooh, and a Grass Energy hitting the Lost Zone. That is kind of tough. See that. Oh, we do see the Cramorant here. So I'm assuming they have it. So retreat into the Comfey. Another Flower Selecting will bring Lost Provisions online so that Cramorant can attack for free. Ouch. Yeah, I really wish we would have followed the line there and gone ahead and Ultra Balled away Iridan, canceling Cologne, grabbed the Radiant Greninja, and concealed cards away the Water Energy instead of attaching it to the active Gimme Ghoul. But that is a-okay. We do what we gotta do, so let's try to piece it together here. Alright, we see a concealed cards from our opponent here. Getting rid of a Water Energy and a Path to the Peak down. So we do know, obviously, we have that worker in hand, so not as concerning for us, but that Split Innocently is a little concerning. This is an ouchies to lose one of our only 2 Pokemon this early on. Oh, and getting a Battle VIP pass, that sucks. Okay. Ooh, 3. I guess we can Ultra Ball them away. That's... ugh. Grabbing the Gholdengo here, it'll be really nice to grab 2 cards. Now that I think about it, Gholdengo has a really bad Giratina matchup, huh? Because it's getting one-shot by the Giratina V-Star. All of your, like, babies are getting targeted by Cramorant or Radiant Greninja. Ouch. I didn't really think about that. So, I wonder if... I mean, I think we were talking about it earlier, right? I wonder if... why are we valuing the Canceling Cologne so much? What am I missing here?
They're probably afraid of a Manaphy coming down.
I thought our opponent didn't even play Manaphy.
Probably not. Especially considering if you have access to the list. You should know that.
Oh, our opponent does play Manaphy. Never mind. So that makes sense.
So they're probably trying to hold on to it for the hope that they can get a Canceling Cologne turn off.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that makes sense, but I also feel like I definitely would have liked us to discard it turn 1. This is so ouch.
Yeah, this feels really bad. That Giratina can take a KO. The fact that we don't have the Palkia set up for the Greninja yet.
Yeah, this is... This is ouch. Yeah, because Giratina just one-shots us, like, every time. Because we only have 260 health. I think you promote... I was going to say, I think you promote Radiant Greninja, right? Because it survives a Cram Bonk, but also, maybe that's not the case.
Yeah, it's a hard call.
Yeah, I think that it's really tough in situations like that, turn 1. I think that in the end it was correct to do the line I was talking about. However, a lot of Lost Box variants right now are not focusing as much on Cramorant, or, yeah, it looks like we should have promoted the Radiant Greninja. This is ouch.
Yeah, this whole thing's ouch.
And we don't have an A unless we play vacuum, maybe. Anyways, however, like I was saying, Lost Box variants are kind of not as focused on Cramorant or Sableye anymore. With, Jirachi protecting the bench. Obviously, different variations are different. So, like, Sablezard is obviously, like, an outlier to what I'm saying right now. But we're seeing versions of Giratina only playing, one Sableye. They've been only playing one Cramorant or, like, I don't think they've been straight up cutting it, but it's definitely not as important as the first versions of Lost Box variants. So maybe you're fine kind of hoping that they end up not being able to pull it off. I think we're just done, so it's really sad to say.
Yeah.
But, like, we can't grab, like, there's nothing to grab here.
Like, I'm still updating the standings and everything. Like, Heldair is in such a, like, it's a hard matchup he's in, and then on top of it, he's in a horrible place. Like, if he IDs, he's gambling hardcore. Like, right now he's
Ouch!
Yeah.
The boss. Okay, this is I mean, they have so many cards in hand, though, as well. Like, it's kind of had to be expected.
Yeah.
And now I think they just, like, have to star Requiem for the last two prizes, right?
Right.
It's so painful. Not even anything prized. No basic prized.
So I'm looking at Riot Towns. So this is where the part of the issue comes in. Like, as Heldair, do you play it out or not? Riot Town right now looks like they are on the verge of just winning.
Yeah.
So then now it comes. Do you or not? Do you not? Like, I don't want to pressure people into playing, but at the same time, like, I'm feeling bad because he's losing right now. He was in a very difficult place to start off with that win percentage.
It's so painful.
Mm-hmm.
The thumbs up.
I hit the thumbs up. This is what it is. He also probably got paired into the worst possible matchup he could.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Like, I was talking earlier about casting roles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you can see it actually what we were talking about. My role is more like I could continue to talk about every single probability and outcome. And, like, I feel bad, like, he took the risk on it, right? He could have went 6-1-1. Right now he would be in top 8. But, like, I can go look at Riot Town. Riot Town's up 4 prizes to none. Right? He's, like, setting up so well now that even if he ID'd, Riot Town would knock him out.
Right.
Because, let's see, Heldair had 52. Extraction has a 57. Extraction can actually get knocked out. Extraction, because it depends on how Cinnabar's doing. So it's a weird thing, and it's called, like, risky IDs. there's only so much you can predict and do. That's why I was like talking like I feel like kind of bad. Like it seems like did I force him into it or not? But like you can take the ID and Riot Town wins, and that's it. Right now he is not, because he is going to get a 4-prize turn against him. He needs a boss's orders and an energy. Doot. Brave Vespero, thank you for the follow.
Why does that name sound so familiar? How do I know that name? Brave Vespera.
Sounds familiar. It was the right call to play it out. Like I agree that's the right call. Oh man, that Seda doesn't help. Oh, that was safer, yeah. Well, also I agree to play it out. Like it sucks. Well, I keep updating the limit list as it is. I update the standings as much as I can. Like right now, I'm watching this game, trying to figure out what's his out.
Oh, I forgot how much I love that Morpeko art. It's such a good artwork.
Because that fish gets KO'd.
Oh yeah, they just promote Sableye here and they just win. That's unfortunate.
So, Udare and Mirror Launches, are you guys wanting to ID then? That's right, Town just lost, but if you can still ID even though you play the game. It is your both person's choice, so just confirm it to me in the chat. Yes? Udare, can you say the same thing? Because boom. Okay, no problems. You guys can ID whenever you want, as long as you haven't reported it. I will set the ID. Isn't that how they handle it in IRL too? As long as you haven't reported it, you can always ID at any point.
I think I don't want to be like no and go against you. I don't think you're technically supposed to be. You should look up that ruling. When I've been at League Cups and stuff, they've not allowed that to happen. From what I understand, you're not allowed to wait to see the outcome of other matches before you decide if you want to intentionally draw.
I'm going to allow it for now, but I am going to look it up for future and write it down. I believe I believe so. I'm not a professor, so yeah, do it for now, but also you should look it up because yeah, I remember distinctly at a League Cup, the match to my left was waiting for me and my opponent to stop or to figure out who was going to win, and we ended up going to time, partially because they were distracting us because they kept interrupting to see what our board states looked like, which also should not be a thing. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, it was so annoying. No offense to the people. Actually, offense to one of the two people. The other kid is a good kid, but with that, the judge was like, "You guys need to decide if you're IDing or not right now, and you need to stop interrupting." I was like, "Thank God." But yeah, me and my opponent ended up going to time, and we weren't able to resolve anything, so we just tied.
Right. Sunny is also correct. They could have just continued draw passing, or even technically.
So that's exactly what happened. that's exactly what happened at the cup. But then me and my opponent went to time, and so they were like, you guys are either going to tie or not tie. Decide now. You know? Because it was clear that they were just draw passing, like they weren't in turns, if that makes sense.
Correct. So I'm going to let it slide tonight because I didn't think about that as a thing. But for future ones, I'm going to make it known that you have to decide to ID within the check-in time.
I think you shouldn't even have it be like the first 10 minutes or whatever.
First 10 minutes.
Like it doesn't need, I was like, it doesn't need to be like within the first 3 minutes of check-in time or anything, but give people like 5 minutes to like check in and look at the numbers and decide whether or not they want to ID, you know?
Yeah, it's because over 100 tournaments, this is the first time it's come up.
Yeah, I don't think it comes up very often. I've been to so many cups and challenges, and that was the first time that I've ever seen anything like that happen to me. And I have seen it happen before where people play out a match and then they're friends, so they end up IDing anyways, if that makes sense, but they still like played a game, which I don't think that's against the rules because like they already decided that they were going to ID. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's again, like we'll let it go. It's weird, but I made an option because also technically, Merlaunch Pokemuko could also say I concede.
True.
And I think that will still knock it will still put someone on the bubble. But all it does is then it messes up. It changes what top 8 is. Because then all of a sudden, Elder becomes number 1. And right now, as it sets up, they're just going to play each other again.
Ugh.
Which, again, we'll look it up. I made a ruling. I will stand by said ruling for this. I don't think it's a highly controversial ruling.
No, I think you're fine. I'm just telling you what I've personally experienced.
Which is correct. It's like, okay, but he also wasn't going into other people's chats or other games saying,
right,
lose, or whatever. So,
right.
I need my buddy in there. Like, I've had people do that. I had someone recently offer me cash to drop.
No shot, really?
Yeah, I reported him to the judge when he was kicked out of the tournament.
Good. That's ridiculous.
I don't know if he had... Like, if I find out that's happening, yeah, people are going to get banned.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Especially considering this is a free tournament for, like, just codes.
Yeah, there's no shot. That's so silly.
Yeah, he was trying to get his worlds, and he wanted me to drop because he didn't like the matchup. He was offering $75, which by rules of Pokemon, me taking that also puts me as compliant with it, and I would get a ban too.
Right.
So do not take bribes. You can't. Like, I can't. Like, you can't. I could joke with my friends and be like, "Yeah, I won't give you a ride home if you don't drop right now," kind of thing. Whatever. I'm never going to do that to whoever I drive. But if I was serious about it, they could report me to Pokemon. Yeah, people have done it. People have done it for cards. And the thing is, there was a couple years ago, before the pandemic, there was a huge thing about it. But looking at our matchups right now, we got Tina versus Goldango, Cloth versus Tina, Mew versus Moon, and Palkia versus Gardevoir. But if you decide to scoop to them and then immediately after they give you money that has nothing to do with the tournament, you have to prove that it had nothing to do with it. Like, it seems shady, but if like your buddy hands you $20 for gas afterwards, like I wouldn't consider that a bribe. Would you, Emmy?
Yeah, I think that is.
What, for gas money afterwards?
Oh, wait, for gas money?
Yeah. So say theoretically.
Okay, wait, explain it to me again.
All right,
I'm
so this
confused.
is what Professor Pokey's saying. Say we're playing and I decide to scoop to you. And then immediately after, you give me money that has nothing to do with the tournament. So you give me the gas money afterwards, right after our game. Would you consider that a bribe?
Well, okay.
Like the timing.
I don't know how it would appear to others, but like if you drove with the person to the place and that was clear, and that like no one involved in the transaction thinks that it was a bribe, I don't think that it would ever be a problem, right? I don't know. I think that that's such a weird gray area. Yeah, exactly. It's like I see the note now of like slow playing intentionally is like kind of impossible to prove. Especially like when people go like they shuffle and they go, oh crap, sorry, I was gonna nest ball. Like, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
I don't know.
There's some stuff like you can prove, like slow play, like we call it here. Like when they intentionally not even like make an action after making actions. But there's a lot of ethical gray area with everything, and it's like the hardest parts. It's like, okay, what's this? What's that? What happens here? Also, we're also just a free tournament as it is. Like, we've had people like actually cry over this, which was weird and hilarious.
Really? That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, we actually ended up banning them because they went on like a huge Twitter rampage about it, and they were trying to smear because we wouldn't give their stall deck a win.
Oh wow.
They were like, board state, I would win, but they lost game 1, won game 2, and went to prizes game 3. And they were taking 0 prizes, and their opponent took 2.
That's unfortunate.
So I'm like, I'm sorry, that's how it goes. It's prizes, and I try to make sure stall decks know ahead of time that if it goes to a game 3, it goes to prizes.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why, I mean, you know, some of the best control players have talked about how Top Cut is just like not set up for control decks to like almost ever win, you know? One game gets cheesed, they lose the other game, and then based on prizes for the third, you know, that's just unfortunate.
You can't tie at best of 3s.
Exactly.
So we are just waiting on one match. Let's see what that last match is. It actually has an effect on Top Cut.
Okay.
It has an effect on win percentages.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We could see Callie and James Sims flip, and I don't think it's enough to see Haldare go up to 7th, but it does affect James. So we got to wait it out. That's how it is. I'm looking at some of the. I don't know if anyone else saw this. The percentage chart going on, where you got different. This is from Trainer Hill, and there's a little cutoff on here. I'll link it to the chat here. I'll link to both chats actually. And then not Zach CS, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night is going well. And who else? Logan1424, thank you for the follow. But like you see, like here, Charizard has like a 53% against Chinpao. Only a 50% against Gardevoir. Goldango kills it. Tina kills it. Rapid Strike kills it. Cloth kills it. Lost Zones seem to beat it. Stall absolutely beats it. But it actually is kind of weird, like some of these win percentages and stuff. But it's interesting to watch. So, last matchup done. Almost done. It's going to a tie.
Hello there.
Coming in from Riot Town's Riot Town stream. I'm Senior Doom. Joining me is the ever amazing Pokeyemi. We are currently actually have a judge call real quick. Getting ready to set up whatever it's called. Top Cut. I just got to sit here. Sorry. So I was like 5 things.
No, you're good. Yeah, the Moon versus Mew matchup is really strange. Obviously, they're one-shotting you, but they are pretty susceptible to late-game disruption. I don't know. Yeah, it's a really, really weird matchup.
Okay, so
dang, Riot Town, that sucks.
That does hurt. So the last matchup, and the reason why I'm making sure this matchup is correct, one person came in within seconds of the round ending, says I win, but I need some sort of confirmation.
Right.
Because this does have effect on Top Cut. Because I think if this person wins, James gets kicked down. That's why I'm like trying to make sure. Yeah, and if you lose and you just come in and confirm, yeah, I lost, then I'll go and change it. Always nice. It helps us. It just like makes things easier. Yeah, I lost. Boom. Don't need to worry about screenshots. Nothing else. All confirmed. So we are set, and let's go ahead and get into Top Cut.
Sounds good.
All right. So Top Cut is live. Let's make sure nothing got killed. Phase 3 did make cut. So we got Tina versus stuff. Let me forget before I need to go copy paste some stuff. So if you want to go over the matchups real quick, Emmy.
Yeah, let me bring it up.
I gotta go ping everyone, make sure that they know about streaming.
Okay. Well, we just watched one of the matchups. So I do think that that's a really tough matchup. However, Giratina can kind of stumble, so we will see kind of what ends up there. That's interesting to think about Palkia versus Gardevoir. You know, Palkia hitting numbers that aren't super relevant. However, you know, we can see Radiant Greninja really ruin some board states there. Cloth versus Giratina. I love that Cloth made top 8. I think we were talking earlier about how Cloth doesn't really want to play against Lost Box variants, though. And then Mew versus Moon. I was talking about that matchup a little bit. before we finalize the top cut. It's a really weird one. If Moon can take 2 prizes, I think that, like turn 1 going second, it's just gone. If you path them right away as the Mew player, though, you might kind of cheese some stuff. That's, and when you're playing 3 path, it's pretty possible to do. But they are playing either Pokestops or probably just Pokestops, right? Yeah.
I'll let you choose the match. I mean, we do have streamings from the Giratina Goldingo and the Mew Roaring Moon match right now.
We should probably watch Mew Roaring Moon since we just watched Giratina Goldingo, but I wonder, can we like kind of flip flop?
We also have the Palkia matchup.
Ooh, we haven't seen Gardevoir, really?
No.
Yeah.
Well, let's go watch the Palkia. We'll have everything else so we can jump to it later, but let's go Palkia first.
Okay, I like that.
All right. Knuckles, thank you for streaming. If you could make sure when you are playing, just turn the stream off so you're not accidentally getting coaching, even though you probably know your deck much better than I do. Just be safe.
Yeah, I'm like, I should actually bring up this list because I feel like I'm not going to really know.
Yeah, I'll message you back by. I just saw it. Actually, I'll just explain it here. The ADP rule. The ADP rule it's an older card that caused a lot of how to put it bluntly, I mean, controversy.
ADP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think controversy is probably a good term. We
had people fighting in chat over it, and this was like 3 years ago. I just never updated the rules for it. Thank you for reading them. It got to the point that I was like, no, you cannot talk about this card. I don't care anymore. All you're going to do is fight over it. And I'm just like, nope, we're done. Done. No more talk about ADP.
Yeah, it's like controversy is almost the correct word. It's like more like everyone had decided their opinion and their opinion was unwavering. So it's just a repeat of the same argument over and over again. Like no one's opinion was changing, if that makes sense. It was not productive. Maybe that's like the right thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty broken card for the format it was in. Just more energy.
Ouch. Day camp, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, you probably just looked it up and saw like the format it was in, it was extremely broken. And it just I used it for some good tournaments, but at the same time I can admit that the card was just too much.
Yeah.
Like Mew, VMAX.
I plead the fifth. Just to make it even worse, benching the Manaphy. Alright. That is not a Palkia. Huh.
They can get one with the Irido, though.
They can.
Oh, there was a couple follows I missed here. Bye, Gigi. Thank you for the follow. Krakenmon, thank you for the follow. I missed both of the missed earlier. I apologize. Hopefully your nights are going well. Hey, they got the canceling cologne, though. Really kind of holding back using that Irida.
Yeah, I wonder why. I guess you want to get more water type Pokemon, but like, I don't know.
I don't know if you want the cross switcher yet.
Yeah, I was like, I think we're a little too far off from using it yet. I think we would almost want to grab just a nest ball, right? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
I almost want to just put it on the Greninja.
Yeah, I think you want to just like go ahead and just actually you maybe Hmm.
You have about 90% of the cards you need to do the Cancel Cologne attack next turn.
Yeah, it's true. There's 2 energy in the discard pile, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think... I don't know. Putting it on the Greninja, like, almost gives away the fact that we have the play, though. Like...
Or at least trying to set up for the play.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see how... I feel like seeing the way that we played our turn, as long as the Gardevoir player has access to Iono, like, there's no shot we're not getting Iono'd.
Oh, no. Make myself seem old here.
Hmm.
Did anyone else ever watch Mr. Bill?
I don't know what that is.
It was a little clay guy on SNL and also on like Fox Family Channel stuff, and he would get destroyed. Like every episode, and you go, oh no, oh no. Because the IRS gets it. Heck, he has a setup where he doesn't even need to use the ability yet. Yeah, look him up. Mr. Bill is hilarious. If anything, we're going to watch Mr. Bill if we end up in a dead zone. So then YouTube would like take away everything. Yeah, you just rope here. You grab the extra energy you need with the chin power, right? I mean, you don't have to rope. Say you use the switch. You had every out.
Yeah.
Now you can actually draw an extra card. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt.
We haven't even star portaled yet. We manually charged up this Radiant Greninja.
3 turns. The attaching turn 1 was probably the smartest thing they did. Boom, boom. They're down. Playing Gardevoir, I would just be like, yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, that's an ouch. That is something that I don't think I would have expected, you know?
Like, you hope that it doesn't happen. Yeah, the Z-Man tells him says that Gardevoir can still come back, which is even crazy in its own self.
Very true. Yeah, both players have, like, huge hands. There's so many cards to work with.
Sorry, that was me sneezing on my dog Horking this time.
Well, bless you.
No way. Someone found Pokemon cards for $1 at Circle K?
No shot, really?
Yeah, Paldea evolved, but still.
Honestly, it makes sense for this list to literally only play one stadium, but it literally only plays one stadium. That's insane.
It doesn't play any other stadium outs, right? Like if it gets passed, it's kind of stuck.
Yeah.
So now it's like, okay, what do you do here? They only play one cancel in Cologne, right? They don't play a second, right?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. And
they don't play two, right?
yeah, one canceling Cologne, just
Okay.
one. So it makes sense for them to set up the board that they have this way because they can see the list, right? So
Right.
that's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually.
That was good. Oh, what's up, Rambo? Hopefully your night's going well, dude. What people think I don't shower. It's like the kid when you go like by a high school and all you can smell is Axe body spray. What's up, Super
like-
Sam?
The good thing here is we haven't even used Star Portal yet, right? So
Right,
like-
this is like when you want to use it, right?
yeah, so like we can set up attackers here. I think you go ahead and put one on Qian Pao, right?
I feel like you kind of do.
Yeah, because I think Qian Pao is probably our way to try to hit big numbers into a Guardi EX.
But even then, like we're still kind of lacking here. But we'll see what they do. Like if Gardevoir can't miss the EX this turn,
And we saw one get discarded. So
which is very, very dangerous.
it's tough. Oh, the Iona right out the gate.
And no backup Palkia, or Ice Rider.
Ooh. I don't think you ever want to set up Ice Rider in this matchup, right? Because you're not hitting any relevant numbers and they just one-shot you with reversal.
Right.
Yeah, so I think you want to avoid setting up the Ice Rider like ever in this matchup.
Counter catcher, okay. The thing is, though, Ice Rider can be Melanie too. Qian Pao cannot.
That's true. That's a good point. How broken would Melanie be if it was just a water Pokemon instead of V Pokemon? Oh my goodness. That'd be
You remember-
bonkers.
You never played during Welder, right?
No, but I mean, I've played, it's funny, like, the more I've hung out with Pokemon players, the more, like, retro or, like, other formats I've played. And I just recently played a match against it. Like, I forget what it was, using Welder. And I was like, they just let you do that? That's
Yeah.
bonkers!
Galaxy Mew 3, Reshazard. It is like anything that just needed energy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sibo Sam. We take voice acting classes every Thursday. No.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know, Z-Man. In 3 years from now, I'm going to be, like, talking to the kiddos at League and be like, back in my day.
Then Scorch VMAX. That was my boy. Spectral Thief. I still got to get the. I have the shiny version. I still need to get the trainer versions of the Sun Scorches.
Is the Centiskorch the mill one?
No, it's the one where it did more damage with every fire energy add.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if they are playing a game and they want to be the featured game for that round, no matter their record, we'll put them on. That's what the redemption's for. So on a Friday tournament like today.
That's really cute. I'm glad you're showing up for your friend.
When we don't start streaming until round 3, so you know. No one's actually redeemed that. Most people redeem to change the stream title, which if you didn't notice, I put in Forest of Giant Plants will never be reprinted just to, oh, why did I forget who keeps asking that? And I feel bad. If you're in a stream, you can yell at me. Ask like every week he does it and then he puts it on. And I'm like, no, never. That card will never be reprinted.
Well, Raihan works on any Pokemon.
That is true. Oh, Roxanne the next turn could be really dangerous. And also, Pierce for 40.
That's so funny, actually.
Oh, I'm trying to remember how I won a game with Pierce once. I was playing Ice Rider Palkia. Oh, it was a really smart play.
I love the Pokemon that for 1 energy do 30 or 40. So like the baby Charmanders and like Slap with Screamtail, right? Is it Slap? It's like so funny to me.
Oh, I gotta look, see if I can find my deck list for that now. How did I win that?
I don't know. How did you?
That's what I'm trying to remember. I gotta go find my deck list from then. It's been lost to time.
Oh, Comfey Spinning Attack. That's another one. That's for 2 energy, though.
Can I look it up on Arcanine? Might be able to. Built up.
It is also interesting to be like, a lot of the Gardevoir pieces are weak to metal, and then Ice Rider VMAX is weak to metal, and Goldango has been popping up. Bless you?
Huh?
Bless you?
Oh,
I couldn't tell if that was a sneeze.
No, I was typing. I don't know if that popped up.
Oh, that was, I don't know what that was then. I don't know what I heard. Never mind.
I'm just trying to find the old deck for it because like I'm trying to remember how I won with the donk with Ice Rider.
Oh, 270 plus 40 is 310. But we would need to get an energy too. Okay, hold on.
I think they have it. They might have it.
I was like, is there an energy retrieval? Is there... Wait, why are they cross-switching? Why are you cross-switching? Oh, it does 250. Why did I think it did 270? Never mind. Don't listen to me.
I totally forgot Zool played Ice Rider Palkia once.
Was that at a regional?
Yeah. It couldn't have been Choice Belt. How did I take a KO on something like that?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what was in the history of that deck. I did something to boost his like 20. Now I remember they drew pass after I went first.
Boss on Luminion, that sucks.
And then I had Melanie into Pierce, and then I used rapid quick shooting from Inteleon because I got set up. Not the,
that's funny.
The rapid strike one.
Yeah.
That's how I did it. Okay, now I remember because that's the version I played, not the Bidoof but Bibarel version. Haha! Like they did it all, and I got what I needed. So Guardy's broken. Guardy can come back from a lot of things.
It really can. It's like a very slow ramp, but like even getting Collapsed Stadium and then Moonlight Shuriken, like we were just like chilling. What the heck?
Yeah. So updates on the other matches. We've got James Sims is up 1-0 over Cinnabar Island. Logan 14-24 in there. I'm double checking decks real quick. Tina is up 1-0 over Abe Lincoln in his cloth deck. Actually, no, they're tied 1-1. Never mind, they just updated. And Pokemuka is up 1-0 over Helldare.
Okay.
Well, see, we got a Palkia start now, but we got nothing else.
Ouch. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate.
At least we're not getting knocked out back.
What is his hand?
What? Yeah, I think you just thin cards, right?
Okay, you know why he's doing that also? Because then there's a possibility of a star portal next turn. He's not getting KO'd.
Right.
100% not getting KO'd. But depending on what you get, you could actually win. Depends on what they have. So, like, even though it's not bad, they actually played that correctly. Like, if they're having an Ultra Ball here, that does not bide well for them. I saw Rare Candy go.
Oh
He just had just as bad of a start.
no!
Oh, energy pass.
Well, you can go grab your stadium. Might as well thin another card.
Stuff's in there. This is like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, you might as well grab your only stadium. You literally have one. So. Another Ultra Ball. To get a Curlia, unless it's a Mirage Step plus energy. There was two? What? What is happening? Okay, they've got to have Super Rod in hand. They have to have Super Rod in hand.
Yeah, they have to have Super Rod. Rod energy. Yep.
Okay. I was like, how? I was like, there's no shot.
And then Palkia gets Greninja into Palkia V-Star, and then they wipe more of them off again. No. You can take a KO here. But it does activate reversal energy.
That's interesting.
Jeez. I am feeling so bad. Abe Lincoln pulled He fought off James, the guy who killed him. Why did I forget his name?
Oh my god.
I was going to
John Wilkes Booth.
John Wilkes Booth, he fought him off with his own boots. Has moved on to top 4.
Oh my goodness.
He must have like double donked or something, because both those games went fast. Near that where we had it looks like it was a double donk. Nobody's talking about I need to go to bed or anything. So Abe Lincoln making it going up, making Koloff keep continuing trying his winning streak. All the other games are still in game 2. Goldango lost the first game. Oh, you can't Iono us out of this hand?
Yeah, it's a really tough position to be in where you're like, you just can't use Iono for yourself. Or you really need to try hard to not use Iono for yourself, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things, like, if your opponent's not doing anything, that's when you have to, like, choose. Do I Iono or not? And then if you do it, does it, I put it bluntly, does it screw you over?
Right. I don't hate taking a prize here. Oh, are we just gonna Lunar Blast, actually?
Do the 110, force them to have an answer.
Yeah.
I don't believe they have an attack back.
That makes sense.
Well, they have something. You could possibly cross switcher here and try and see if you can get something stuck in the active with the Spiritomb. You could also cross switcher energy switch KO with the Chin Pao.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're gonna do. Energy switch is actually so good. That's so interesting.
Yeah, might as well just take it off the Palkia. Maybe get something good off the top deck. Okay, that could be good. We don't know what the rest of your prizes are concerned. We haven't even looked into the deck. We looked into the deck once, and it seemed it was more like a "God damn it, what's in my deck" search than an actual search.
Right. I don't even remember.
And so now it makes sense, though, to have all the energy on the Chin Pao, because they did go after the Palkia.
Yeah, I think that was the correct play for sure. Either way, either you have the ability to Star Portal, or you keep your energy in play on because they target down something else, you know?
So you can take the KO here. The question is, he had no energy in deck?
I mean, we did get a lot of it out right away.
That is true. More prize in here.
Nice. We just had to discard one.
I mean, he's still taking prizes. Well, you only draw Manaphy. That's what I was wondering, Logan, to be honest. Like, you had to have had just like really bad draws. Also, Cinnabar Island has tied it up with James Sims.
Okay.
It's a miracle. It just seems like the Gardevoir's not drawing as well either. Picked up your habit where I shuffle my deck like constantly.
Oh, yeah, when I'm casting.
The thing is, I've been using the katanas, and these things are durable. Like way more
They
durable than
are.
I've been shuffling these forever, and they like by now Dragon Shields will at least taking a lot of damage.
I don't hate katanas. I think they shuffle really nice. My only problem with katanas, and Azul actually talked about this once when he was talking about sleeves, is I have to like tap the deck downwards because otherwise, like the cards travel to the top of the sleeve, just because it's kind of smaller. You know what I mean?
I already had a habit of doing that.
Oh,
So-
okay. I just need to make sure that I'm actually doing that if I'm using katanas because I don't normally have a habit of doing that.
So this turn is going to come down to basically what they top deck here. They get Palkia V-Star. You're pretty well set. God, it's kind of like Mikey. Interesting that they put the reversal on the other Guardy.
Well, they only need to damage it twice now, right? To be able to attack with it.
Oh my
So-
god, we can't even use it.
Jeez Louise. I mean, we can get rid of this battle VIP pass, but like, we got nothing else going on. That's such a bummer.
Such a bummer. I wanted to see this deck do well.
I know. We cursed it, Doom. Why did we do that?
Because that's what we do. You can't put the Suicune up there. You can't put anything but the Spiritomb up there because otherwise that Gardevoir just wins.
Right.
I mean, they're still going to see at least a whole bunch more cards because they got so much draw. Dude. I could you cursed it because it wasn't on stream.
Yeah.
Slayer lol 99, thank you for the follow.
Oh.
Hopefully you're not- Yeah, there it is.
They just have it like that. What a bummer.
All right. Well, we do have other games going on that we can still jump to. Let's see. We do have the James Sims Cinnabar Island and the Goldango one. See how James is doing. We're going to jump into Cinnabar Island.
Sounds good.
We're going to see it from the Roaring Moon side. So let's go ahead and see how that goes. This game has not moved. And I am switching over chat. I'm setting it up still. Give it a moment. Fancy tournament swipe. I'll make sure he's muted and everything. Just make sure. Thank you. I made it myself. I actually made it for the regional of Doom, but then I also made a version for this. I need to make a third one now.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Make a whole bunch of them. Should watch some NFL games to figure it out. James didn't. Okay, like, did James disconnect or something, or is he just trying to figure out what his next move is?
Yeah, it looks like deciding what the next move is.
Like his biggest issue is, well, the Roaring Moon's pretty much Oko, his biggest attackers, which Pokemuko, I think that's how you say his name, is it took 2-0, so this is the last match going on. I need to get that Clive Altar card. So I pick picking up that. There we go. So it looks like he's got a KO. But then again, depending if the Roaring Moon can get a KO back here, that's where the part is.
Yeah, it's like we have one of the pieces in hand, but we need to top deck something else.
Path of the Peak was a good move here.
For sure.
We know he doesn't have it out, but... No, that's totally fine, Bye. We answer questions randomly all the time. As I've joked, we go off topic so easily.
I mean, that's not even a joke. That's just how it be.
Yeah, that's just what it is. Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. Do you retreat, give him the Greninja? Hey? Oh, like Bailey? Okay. That works. We've actually talked a little bit about this, about the power creep, how to undo it. And I feel personally the way you get it, you undo it is you have to like reset the game. They've done a better job of it. Wouldn't you agree, Emmy?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that like if they really wanted to have done it, they would have ouch. If they really wanted to have done it, they would have rotated 2 blocks at the same time, which they didn't do.
Right, because they could rotate out the rest of the VMAXs and everything, and then they could have the EXs be less powerful.
Right.
But I don't. If I saw that happening, it would happen with the Scarlet Violet base set with the last rotation. It didn't, and so they got to continue to slowly pull it back. This game feels like it's over.
Yeah, so unfortunate. I mean, Judge Path, Roxanne Path, Iono Path is so powerful.
Having such a small hand as it was.
Yeah.
It's the another one gone. Now they're just... yeah, you gotta hope. Nope. Yeah, like I was calling you Bailey. Bay. That's how I was trying to remember how to say it. I stumbled with my own stuff. I remember that too. I've been playing since base set. That's how long I've been. And I remember I have like Dark Charizard over here. And he's like 100 HP. And that was like a lot back then. I am 37 coming on 38 years old. No, he was 80 HP. And even then, that was still a lot. I remember Charizard proper base set was more. Oh. No, I think he's going to knock out the Path of the Peak and hope. Oh wait, no, he gets knocked out anyways because of the Box of Disaster.
Yeah.
That was game anyways. I don't think you do that on Twitch. In the Tournament of Doom, you can. We won't count it against you. But yes, Daycamp, I saw that. And I messaged. I mean, didn't I message you about that?
What did Day Camp say?
About late night.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
That was pretty funny.
yeah. It's another late night tournament that runs on Tuesdays. It's bigger than mine. By average, right now we're actually the biggest, but now that they're back, we'll probably go back down to second in average. We got Cloth versus Mew or Lost Tina versus Gardevoir.
Probably Lost Tina versus Gardevoir is my call for those, because I think we'll just watch Cloth get beat up.
Yeah, okay. We'll see if he's streaming still. I'll ask him. If he gets back on. Well, we could have easily last week we had our largest one ever. We had a 300 plus. That one came as a surprise, and like we're growing in size, growing in viewership. I'm like 2 steps away, like not even that, like a half a step away from getting partnered, just purely based off the tournament streams. Like if I play anything else or do art, I get like people show up, but it's like nowhere near partner numbers. This is where it's at. Everyone comes for Emmy.
No. Not true.
To be honest, to be blunt and honest, Emmy, I forgot if this was actually set up to top 4. Did I have said to top 4? No, it's not. It's sick. A lot of times we have higher viewer counts when you're on.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really funny. All right, I gotta show up.
See, it for some reason people really enjoy our banter. And,
That's so funny to me.
yeah.
No, really, Day Camp?
Yes,
oh my
they
gosh.
do.
No. Oh my goodness. That's so funny.
It is legit 100%. That's why, like I told you in Portland, like me and Mello, our job is we're going to start hashtag PokeEmmy for caster.
Honestly, you know, I wonder at what point do I actually... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Bai's right too, of like, you just need another human. Because also, like, you're one human, and like, it's hard to judge and cast at the same time. Like, there's so many times where you just say, hey, Emmy, I need to deal with this, you know, entertain the troops type of thing.
I need to go get Reese's peanut butter cups for finals, and then I ate them all.
No, I'm not, but that's the dream. Like, honestly, like, if someone asked me like that, that's probably my biggest Pokemon dream, would be to actually cast at an actual regional. Yeah, I kind of wonder, like, at what point do I say publicly, like, hey, TPCI, like, I know Boo's going through it right now. She had, like, that really, really sad family thing happen, so there's nothing about this. That's not me saying that, you know, she should be present, but like, why aren't there more women casters?
Right.
We haven't had a woman cast in so long.
And I'm all
super odd. Ugh.
I'm all for getting behind it. Did he prize his Cramorant?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see it.
Did you keep the Sableye? Because I don't think they play.
Ooh. Wait, you got... okay, there you go. I was like, bro, you gotta keep the Sableye. Bye, I'm right here. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, they exist. I know they exist, but there's only one, or I guess there's 2 on TPCI's payroll, but one of them does VGC and TCG.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we're trying to increase the women in the scene. That's one of the things Emmy has done. It's one of the things I've tried to do.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if that's I mean, no offense to you, Bai, but I don't know if I'm the right person to say that to as the founder of Girl Power TCG. There's, we have over 2K followers on Twitter and almost, I think, 300 players in our Discord now. So there's quite a few women. I do like the joke. I do like the joke of women don't play Pokemon, like that Hannah posted earlier. I think I retweeted her tweet because I do think it's funny, but we exist.
And Sandy Beach is also correct since TPCI took it.
Whoa! Why does the grass look like that? Did you see that?
It's that one. Oh, it's a bug.
Oh, okay. It looks ominous.
Yeah. But yeah, there's no grassroots. Right now, the closest thing you have to a grassroots caster thing is this.
Yeah. I mean, but even then, like, that's how Boo started. Like, Boo started because she was casting a weekly local tournament. I think it was through her Twitch? I think it was through her Twitch at the time. I know she doesn't do Twitch anymore, but
and this goes back to like why I want to do like a community night, so people can come in, less pressure. You're not doing a Doom tournament. You're not coming in like, oh yeah, I'm doing Doom tournaments. Here I go. You're doing just casuals and you get used to it. We've done this at least 40, 50 times probably now.
Yeah.
Easily. I started the whole tournament of Doom first when I ever ran, I didn't stream it because I needed to get used to running it. After I got used to running it, I have not missed a tournament of Doom stream unless my internet caught on fire. True story. Or my power went out.
And even then, I just started streaming, like I haven't streamed in a really long time. Honestly, that might have been one of the last streams I did, but it's just like, I just kept the stream going until your power came back on.
Yeah, we've had it twice happen with power gone off. One time it didn't come back. The other time it did, like after an hour. I was so happy with that. I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay. The internet catching on fire story. We do have to tell that one. I was sitting here and my internet we're streaming. I think I was even talking. You were on that night. I want to say you were. I think that was one of the ones.
Yeah.
My internet went down. I couldn't figure out why. And why the collapse? To knock off the Path of the Peak. I couldn't figure out why. I was like, why? Okay, why is my internet down? What's happening? And we couldn't figure it out. We kept running it. I ran it from my phone. Emmy streamed. Zan, one of my judges. I got him admin. He has admin permission. He could do everything else. What had happened was the internet box that's outside of my house, one of the wires shorted and it burned itself out. Like it caught on. It was a small fire. And it just kind of burned itself out, left a mark on the side of my house, and just died. I was without internet for like 3 days.
I remember when that happened, and I was like so confused because when you're like, "Oh, my internet caught on fire," I thought you were saying it in like a way of like phrase, like, "Oh, like it went down." You know what I mean? But no, you were being literal. It actually caught on fire.
I'm like, yeah.
That grass energy glitch is actually terrifying. Like, look at it. It looks like an alien skull.
It's like taking the poison counter skull and put it all into it.
It's just so freaky, though.
The lack of Cramorant is showing up really well, though, in this game. All right. Yeah. Yeah, normally it takes on a supporter. We've had it where we have like cool bosses orders arts where we have like Giovanni over it. Giovanni stand.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a poison marker. It's really freaky. I don't like it.
There's nothing else with a skull on it, right? Nothing else in the deck that would have a skull. Unless there's a hidden skull on that boss's orders. What card has a hidden skull on it? It could be a Colress. Like just like the outline of his face, like it hit his face really hard against it. He died. Colress is the bodification. He embodies the song Albuquerque. He's like, I had an experiment and everybody died except for me. Everyone to the Lost Zone. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No, you're good.
That's what
the Lost Zone is what we call Super Hell.
Yeah, it's after midnight. We can call it Super
midnight.
Hell.
I can say it.
Yeah. Super Hell.
Jinx, you owe me a soda. We literally said the same thing.
Okay. I have to tell you the story because it's after midnight. I was talking with Mrs. Doom about different content ideas, like doing a video about like casters and stuff. Like I've talked to tonight. Frog, who's actually out of my office now, we moved their computer to their own room, so I have the office all to myself now. It's great. I was trying to move Mrs. Doom in here, different story, but there's a reason why she can't move in here yet. I'm talking about it, and Frog goes, I have an idea for a video. And I go, okay, what is it? And they go, who's worse, Hitler or control players?
Hey, Lord! Frog, no!
I was like, oh my god.
What have you taught this child, Doom? You've taught him to be a menace. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
That's so funny. You know what, Frog? Speak your mind.
And the reason they said it is because right now they're doing a section in their history class about World War II.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it was timely and relevant. Oh my god,
kiddos are so funny. You're so right, Daycamp. You're so right. Doom, you need to remind me. You need to remind me before EUIC to order the "This Is My Eevee" playmat so I can have people sign it.
If you order it, I have a version that's stitched right now. It's just sitting here. So at worst, if you don't remember, just remind me before Vancouver, and I'll bring it with me.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, because Vancouver's right before EUIC. Yeah, I was at a card shop. I don't even remember what card shop it was. And they had, have you seen the blank Ultra Pro playmats that you're supposed to draw on?
Yes, I had one. And
I don't know if it's good. Like, is it good to draw on? I don't know.
It's good, but it's permanent. So like you got to be very what you want to do with it. So like usually pencil before you do anything else. But if you put like use Sharpie, it stays. Like you can wash it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It just doesn't go away.
Okay, cool. Well, anyways, I was looking at those and I was like, I felt very meh about them. Like, I don't know. I was just like, But then I was thinking about it and I was like, I should just get the This Is My Eevee playmat because it has so much white space. I could have people sign it. Because I think I want to do that for ICs, like moving forward, is like get a playmat so everyone can sign it.
It's like Wancho did that with what playmat were we signing of his? There was one I signed of, I think it was the Magikarp playmat actually.
I think so. Because I remember, I think it was him, and then I think it was On Guard who had me sign a playmat at another regional. And I was like, oh, that's such a good idea.
Mr. Darthbane has bought like every single Pokemon playmat I've made, and he's had me sign every single one at a regional, including the...
Honestly... Go. You continue.
Including the regional Doom playmat is what he used.
Oh, that's so good. I was going to say, honestly, I should probably have you sign my Ouija board one. With like maybe like a silver marker or like a Like a gold Sharpie.
A gold Sharpie would do pretty well. I think silver works. I have a chrome marker, but it's like a paint. It's like a fill marker, and I don't think it would do good with it. It would like spill too much.
I feel like gold Sharpie in particular would look really good with the Ouija board.
If you want really good signatures on stuff, you want to get a paint pen.
I have a bunch of Posca paint pens. Maybe I'll just bring a gold one of those.
Yeah, paint pens work the best for signing everything. It's pretty damn permanent.
You know what I just realized? I could probably do Posca paint pens on one of those Ultra Pro playmats, huh?
Yeah.
That would actually be such a good like project for me to do. All right, Giratina wins.
I know. It's like the Jirachi Manaphy. I don't care. I'm just gonna go through everything.
Yeah, Jirachi Manaphy, whatever. I'm just gonna knock out what you promote, I guess.
Yeah, I learned about the
paint pen.
Yeah, I learned about the paint pen thing. There's a podcast I listen to called the Major Figure Wrestling Podcast. It's two former WWE professional wrestlers who essentially now own a toy company, and they talk about wrestling toys and other toys and stuff, right? And they had a whole cast where they talked about signing stuff and the proper tools and everything you need and how much time you should let it sit. I was like, oh my God, I learned so much about it. Like, don't use Sharpies, you use paint pens. Paint pens.
Yeah.
Paint pens don't fade as easily. Or you can get so many different colors. They're so much better. And I'm like, oh my God, I never thought of that.
That makes a lot of sense. And I have, if you want a specific color, I have so many paint pens because I use them to make, I use them on Shrinky Dink material. So my latest project I've done, which your birthday's in March, right?
Yeah, it's actually the day we go up to Vancouver.
Oh, perfect. So I'll make one before. Yeah, this is like a spoiler alert for what I'm going to give you for your birthday. Oh, well. But I've been making, I should actually post them on Twitter now that Christmas has passed. But I've been making these little V-Star markers of like people's favorite Pokemon. I think I sent you a couple of photos of the ones I've made.
Yeah,
but yeah, I just use Posca paint pens on the Shrinky Dinks and it works so good.
Oh, did Sackett
I have a bunch of colors.
Did Sackett ever reach out to you?
Did whoever reach out to me?
Sackett? Sack.
Oh, I need to message him back. Oh my God, I'm the worst. Yes, he did.
Okay, he was trying to decide about Vancouver, and he was trying to hitch a ride with me and Kevin.
So what's extra funny too is Sackett is friends with Julia, and Julia is driving with us. So I need to figure out. Yeah, I was like, I need to figure out how to caravan us all. I'm gonna have my mom's car, which my mom's car can like fit. I would say like it fits 6 people comfortably, 7 people if like road trip vibes, and like being like not as comfortable. But yeah, I need to message him back. You're so right.
Yeah, because
that's on me.
He was like, we were talking about Vancouver, and he's like, how are you guys getting up there? And Mello's like, oh, we're going with Emmy. And he's like, I'm going to go message her. I'm like, okay.
I need to message him back. Yeah. No, I saw his message, and I was like, oh, I need to message him back. But I think he messaged me when we were out of power, and it was like so weird. Because there was like a decent chunk of time we didn't have power. And it felt so weird to like not be able to work remotely because we didn't have Wi-Fi, obviously, because we didn't have power. Right. Because we were like told to work remotely. And I was like, well, I literally can't. I don't know what to do.
All right, let's see what this. I'm not sure. Oh my God, that hurts even more. I was going to say, I think you want to Greninja before you flower select there. See, I still haven't booked a hotel yet. Well, I'm going to wait until after. Wow, that is a draw. Until I register this week, but everyone should be able to register for Vancouver. It doesn't seem like it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Yeah, I'm really, really hopeful that there won't be any issues. We'll just have to see. Yes, 800 seems like a small number, but I've already seen rumors about how they're probably going to allocate spots up to 1,000. So I wouldn't be too worried.
I'm more
I
worried.
can't
I'm more
remember
worried
where
about-
we're staying.
I'm more worried about the hotel because I want to stay at the same hotel I did last time. Small,
Oh.
had a comfy bed right by Tim Hortons, right by a weed shop. You know, so
Because I remember, like, weren't you like right next to like a really loud bar as well?
yeah. But I was also by a bunch of really, really good Asian food too.
Honestly, if anyone here is on the fence of going to Vancouver regionals, just the food alone, like Vancouver is a food city, and like everything was just so good.
Update on the other game. James is up 1-0 over Abe Lincoln. He's starting to John Wilkes Bootham.
Oh, jeez,
I have to make that reference.
it's so funny.
This Tina is doing Tina things. But
This
yeah.
Tina is successfully doing Tina things.
But yeah, like they're not booking yet. It seems like they don't book. They won't start taking bookings until February.
Oh, really? They just don't book far out?
Yeah. So it's like 70.
Interesting.
It's like $70. So I can do the whole thing for like 140, 150 or so. I think it was like 160 actually last time. That was after the taxes and stuff. And it's like that's like pretty low. And like I get, yeah, sure the room's a bit smaller, but I can deal with it. It's better than some of the places where you have to like share a bathroom.
Right. Are you wanting to drive back Sunday? And same with Mello?
I don't know if Mello is, but I'm fine with that. If at worst, I'll just take the bus again. Cassie's like, I can just meet you at the border again.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I realized not that long ago that I didn't really talk about that with everyone. Is like, when were people wanting to come back Sunday night or come back Monday morning? Which I took Monday off from work, so either way is fine with me. But I don't know what the majority of people want.
I think I have the Monday off too. I was taking the whole week, the weekend off for my birthday, anyways.
Okay.
So like, again, also like, if I can just even just get to the border, I can jump across and then somehow and Cassie can pick me up. You know, there's spots that you could jump across without worrying about the border patrol. But the thing is, they have cameras and they will run you down.
Yeah, I would say maybe not.
I'm not going to do that. So, all right. I'm actually checking prices on hotels right now to see if it's starting to book. I keep checking just in case. I have like search history stuff saved, and like we're getting to the point where I think it's in a month, like all the prices are supposed to drop dramatically anyways.
Makes sense.
Like March is like a weird time.
I think it's a weird time for a lot of things, honestly. Like, one of my friends is like looking at buying a house right now, and another of a couple, like a Pokemon couple that I'm close friends with, just bought a house out in Las Vegas. And it's like weird because a couple months ago people were telling me like, oh, the housing market is going to get like so much crazier, but like it did the exact opposite. Like it slowed down.
The problem is because we're in downtown Vancouver. And like the thing is, like if I could go further out, I would and just drive in. But then again, parking could be kind of expensive there. I did debate like if I wanted to drive up that morning, but then I remember the last time I did, I got stuck in the border for 2 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I'm willing to say right by the border, there's a bed and breakfast for $46. Actually, that's kind of cheap.
Bed and breakfast, you say?
Yeah, Ocean Park Bed and Breakfast.
Huh.
It's like someone's house.
That's really funny.
Yeah, like everything right now is like they're like standard rate stuff like everywhere. You should see a drop soonish. And also, we don't know if they'll have like a hotel special. Who knows?
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's very true.
So I keep forgetting to talk about this real quick though too. I was looking up Charizard cards. I saw Scorching Charcoal. I was like, when does that come out? 100 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon with Charizard? That sounds broken. Then I remember it's in the Classic Collection.
Yeah, it's not going to be
legal.
legal. Yeah, which is really sad because I've heard mixed things. Like, I don't know if people in chat can tell me, are those basic energy
They
like
are playable.
legal or no? They are? Okay.
Yeah. I have never actually taken Vancouver's public transportation.
I heard that it was good. Like, I've heard really good things. The basic energies are so pretty, which is why I wanted to know. But then I saw something like, I think it even says like on TCG Player, when you go to buy it, I think it says not legal for tournament play.
I know when I was looking up it on PokemonCards.com, it actually said that not legal. The charcoal.
Yeah.
The Knuckles, thank you for the follow. Thank you for playing the tournament. Actually, a really good run.
Yeah, you're so right, Z-Man. The Japanese ones are even prettier. Oh,
Yeah, here. If you want to look,
they get so much better cards than us. Like, aesthetically.
this link, I just sent it to YouTube because I forgot I have to do multiple things. It says right there, Pokemon. This card cannot be used for at official tournaments. So, like, if you look it up, there'll probably other ones saying the same thing. Like the Ho-Oh EX, which is actually kind of surprising. Because it's like designed like a basic Ho-Oh EX. Like, if you looked at that Ho-Oh EX and tell me, hey, this could be in a deck, I would look at it and go, yeah, it looks pretty basic. Adventure Center's right next. Okay, yeah, I was looking at the SkyTrain, and it looks like they have like plenty of ways of getting there. Actually, looks like it stops not too far from there. Huh. I walked last time. Same building? Okay. Okay, day camp. I played against a guy who didn't bring the whole case to play with. He only brought like the tokens and counters and took up like half our table, half his playmat space.
Jeez Louise, really?
Yes. I'm like, oh my God.
That's ridiculous.
No, Gazer, but it is for $1,000.
Yeah, you missed it.
I will say this much. I think money matches are kind of dead now.
I think that the worst thing that happens, and like, no, this is literally no shade to Azul at all. I see that there's an opportunity that Azul sees, but I think the worst thing that the community does is go, this should be a thing, and like decide it should be a thing instead of letting it be like this hilarious one-off thing. You know,
or series where you find the people who would be exciting and good to play in and play against each other, right?
Right.
And then do it like once a month or something. But now it's like,
right.
Now we got like we had like people going like, yeah, I do this and other things, and I'm doing it, and it kind of just like beat a dead horse kind of thing. And it's a thing, but you still need like. Would you rather watch George Foreman beat up Muhammad Ali, because that was an actual thing, or would you rather watch two random guys off the street fight? It's like, well, I'd rather watch Foreman and Ali because they're interesting and do a lot more fun.
See, Egg, I agree with you. Like, can you blame them for wanting to do it though? Like, absolutely not. And exactly what Professor Poke is saying as well is like there's a difference of opinion involved versus we're making this for content, because that's like where like I was saying, there's no shade to Azul here. There's also no shade to Bradner or Jake, but Jake talked some shit and Bradner called him out on it. You know what I mean? And it's like, I think that that's like so valid. Like, talk shit, back it up, bro. So yeah, definitely. There's something like really, really interesting, like when there's something to prove, like Z-Man's saying, versus just in general. I don't know. There's like, it's so interesting, like this idea of like content and like how things have shifted. It's very fascinating.
You don't buy WrestleMania for the opening match, for the dark matches. You buy WrestleMania to watch Roman Reigns take on The Undertaker, which is not happening. It hasn't happened for a while, but it has happened. That's what you buy it for.
Right.
That Jirachi's such a pain in the ass.
It's good though. It's necessary. Especially with how like popular Giratina is right now.
100%. Part of me is like, did you even bench the Tina? But I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing.
I think you kind of have to at this point, right? Like, you need to have a backup here.
Because Cramorant or Sableye can say, ooh, that, make sure to use like your switch card or Jet Energy beforehand. That Roxanne can be game right there because now they have no draw ability.
Right.
Sucks though, you might lose your Tina. But I don't know if they have any bosses left. We've been like distracted by everything else. We forgot to watch the game.
Oops.
Oops. Well, there's another one. You have 8 cards in deck. You know it's in there. You can Mirage Gate thin out a little bit more. You can Comfy for a little bit more. There's no way Screamtail KOs the Giratina. No path hurts. Oh, James, you won. I'm like, hey, what is Professor Poke doing in here? Doesn't he have a match? Oh, wait, he won. I didn't realize you'd won.
That's pretty funny.
So there you go. We know Mew's in the final.
Yeah. As you can tell, I am happy for that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the public transit way better than okay, the question is, does he even have a boss's orders left?
I mean, if he does, Pokegear for 7 finds it, right?
Yeah. Check your deck, Artisan.
Yeah. No, you do not.
You'd have to hit your path. 100% have to attack with the Giratina. Rod new energy onto it. And possibly put another Tina on there. And then Roxanne and hope you hit the path. And the Tina. yeah, you lose, I think. You had to concede and go, you needed the path to win.
Right.
So we are going to game 3. As the world's greatest podcast continues. Man, now that I see like the SkyTrain actually is kind of good, man, like opens up some new areas.
I've never tried the SkyTrain before.
Like I know Portland's public transportation, so when I'm like in Portland, I don't mind like taking it. It's like
It's meh.
But Portland's?
Yeah.
Well, it was I know it enough and knew how it ran enough that I could take somewhere further as long as it was close enough to the max. I could take it in. That's what I've done before. I used to ride the max all the time.
Yeah, if you know it, then it's fine. But like if you don't know it, it's pretty meh. Like I wouldn't say that it's like super beginner friendly or anything. I was trying to pick up as many friends from the airport as I could for Portland regionals. Did I tell you I picked up Joji?
No,
and his wife?
I think he said I think he mentioned it though.
It was actually really cool to meet both of them.
Because I met him at the regional. He was wearing the regional participant shirt.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah. So now this changes my thoughts about where I could stay now. The 117 Pokemon card podcast out there. Yes. I had actually thought about doing a podcast for a while. I mean, you can even confirm that I talked about it.
Yeah.
But I decided against it because there's just so much out there already when I was talking about it. And now there's even more. Yeah, that's why I'm looking. I'm looking at where the SkyTrains are now. And like now I'm like, that also means I have to make sure how well I pack. Because I don't want to. I always hate doing day 2 stuff with like a full bag of my clothes and everything.
Yeah. That is something that's pretty positive about sorry, case of
being close to it.
Yeah. So funny.
Just wear all your clothes all at once.
Smart. You won't overheat. Not at all.
Not at all. Actually, that's what I'm working on for the next one. Is like I'm going to wear like gym shorts and a t-shirt for day 1 because I've realized I was overheating a lot.
Yeah, I think you and I talked about that. And yeah, that was something like I was wearing like a sweatshirt and I was like, I really should have just taken off my sweatshirt. But yeah, I was so warm in the venue.
Okay, there's the trains. And I'm not funny hotels near the trains. All right, there's one. There's one for way the hell out there for $67. I've completely ignored chat. I'm sorry, chat. It's just Gazer Beam ranting. I mean, it doesn't look so bad. I mean, the toilet looks like it's from 1922.
I feel like this matchup is the battle of the hand disruption. Like, Iona versus Roxanne.
Yeah. Says from that spot it would be 40 minutes on the train, which actually isn't that bad. And there's a Dutch breakfast right by there. I'm Dutch.
Are you really?
Yeah. I'm half
That's pretty
Dutch.
cool.
I'm pretty much half Dutch, half French. There's some other stuff in there like English and stuff, but
I'm confused, Egg. What's going on?
are you talking about where I was talking about like hotel wise?
Oh, I see. Where are you coming in? Okay. I was like, wait, what's happening?
I was looking at a hotel. I was looking at a hotel in Vancouver, and it was like 40 minutes to the convention center from.
Mm.
I got distracted again.
No, you're good. I was just confused. Thanks for tuning in. Bye. We appreciate you.
We're just really weird. It's always when it gets later into the tournament, like we start losing track of everything.
Oh yeah, we definitely kind of like what's the opposite of a exponential?
I don't
It
know.
goes down. We go downwards.
It gets harder because like we have less and less matches and there's less and less to talk about. I can't be like, all right, this match is going on, this match is going on. We have percentages going to Top Cut right now. It's like one person wins and they play James. which is like a storyline we've had like 15 times.
Right.
Sorry, James, but it's the truth. You've won a lot you've gotten into top 8 a lot of these tournaments.
Which is heckin' awesome.
Which is actually funny.
Exponential decay. Yay, Sandy Beach. You know words. Thank God someone does.
Which is actually funny, Z-Man. You're talking about it being 4 a.m. there. This is actually, I've looked at the analytics. This is from about 1 to 2 is when we have the least amount of viewers for the tournament for finals. And then 5 a.m. hits. East Coasters who have to get up early, get up, right? And then they start, they come back on and go, oh, the tournament's still going. And they watch the finals. So we see an increase.
Hilarious.
And Twitch is even pointing it out. So funny. They go like, your weakest time is from like 1 a.m. to about 2 a.m., maybe like 12:30. And then your strongest time is like 2 a.m. comes back. You watch everyone come back up. And it's like, oh, wow. I am actually not tired right now. It's weird because I didn't sleep well last night.
I'm not too tired, but I'm definitely feeling myself like getting to be tired, if that makes sense. But I also slept in today. I've been trying to. I don't normally work on Fridays, but I obviously everything was weird with the weather
power
this week. So yeah, and the power being out and everything. So I did some work today, but I let myself sleep in on purpose.
Yeah, we have also like it also even points out like chat like starts to fall off around now too. It's actually amazing the analytics Twitch will give you.
Gazer beam sounds good to me. Let's do it. We've casted for 13 hours together before. We can do it moving forward.
Professor Poke, if you want to know how I deal with this, so tomorrow night I will go to bed super early. I will probably be in bed by like 8:45. So like tonight is my long night. I will sometimes do Thursday a little bit long, but then I go to bed early all the other nights. It seems to have worked out for me. But also I'm 37 going on 38, so my body might just give out anytime anyways. Oh man, I've got a cup like in 2 weeks. That's like on a Saturday. I'm like, oh man. Day camp, that works when you're like when you're young, but when you're my age, it doesn't. I also drink a energy drink at about 5 p.m. It takes about 3 hours for caffeine to hit, so it hits right when I start streaming, and it's just enough to push me through the rest of the night.
We want to play that Roxanne so bad.
I know. 110 here for one Pokemon. That's like such a stable eye turn if that Jirachi wasn't there.
Yeah.
And funny enough,
Jeez Louise.
A lot of Gardevoirs has stopped playing Jirachi some time ago, and now they're all back.
Right. I think you kind of have to.
I think because Giratina's gained so much popularity, you have to. You really, really have to now.
Yeah.
So here's a question for chat. Also, I don't know how many of you are baseball fans or anything. Buying a hat for a team that you like your secondary cheer team, is that cheating on your primary team or not? That'd be like me buying non-Fuecoco merchandise.
Like for a different Pokemon?
Yeah.
Mm.
They're not rivals.
I think it would be different if they were rivals.
I bought a Tampa Bay Rays hat that's coming in, and I like the Rays. So, and the Mariners have kind of disappointed me.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Goodbye, Giratina.
Ruh-roh.
And the Iono. But that's pretty good. Like I'm trying to think about Dodgers. Yeah, see, it's not like I'm wearing a Mariners and then wearing a Yankees hat, or wearing a Mariners and a Angels or Houston Astros or Texas hat. If anything, I'm just commemorating that Felix Hernandez threw a perfect game against Tampa Bay. Which Littlest Doom is not so little anymore. He likes to grab my hats. Oh shit, how much time's left in the round? Oh, okay, 16 minutes. I'm like, oh god, do we have to tell him the time? I put up my hats on the highest shelf we have in the house. It's about 7.5 feet up. I can reach it. Mrs. Jim can kind of reach it. We thought he couldn't. Littlest Doom can, and I keep finding my hats like pulled down all the time. I'm like, how? Stop growing. Okay, so we do have some. I'm not sure how they fully win here. I mean, do you see a way for Giratina to win without Tina?
Cross switch your canceling glove. No, I think the answer there is no.
And the research. I mean, if they don't find energy or a path knockoff, I mean, they actually kind of can win. James is Professor Poke's waiting for it. He's like, win, damn it, so I can beat you. Now here's the hard call, man. Like, if you have all the Colress in hand, do you even want to? I mean, the Mirage Gate. Do you even want to Roxanne at all? Like, preferably, you want to get the Tina here. That's not Giratina. Take the KO.
Ooh. Yikes.
There's no Tina. He's looking for
there is no Tina.
He's looking for the rod.
Yeah.
I mean, he can KO with a Cramorant still. No rod.
Yeah, but like...
Sableye.
But I think we have to path, right?
Oh,
we already attached for turn.
Yeah, he attached and didn't use Mirage Gate on it. Oh, GG.
That sucks.
All right, I guess we're watching James for the finals. Let's go and jump up there. Now, will Mew win? Emmy, your prize deck.
So here's the thing. On paper, like, Mew has a really good matchup into Giratina. However, I don't know. It's basically who paths win and how does it affect the board state. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
This will probably be a fairly fast game, though, right? Maybe.
I don't know. It's really tough.
It's tough because like last time I played this matchup, it was like 5 formats ago.
Yeah, it's like basically who paths win. It is, or like when does path stick? I don't know. It's really tough. On paper, Mew is not favored into Gardevoir, right? Gardevoir can always play from behind. Both decks kind of want to go first, which is something else that's unique. We don't normally see that, especially in this meta right now. Like, a lot of decks want to go second. Decks want to go first. Judge Path is really, really powerful. I don't know. It's weird. Sacramento, I lost to a tie to Gardevoir that I probably should have beat, but I prized game 3 really, really poorly. And so we just, like, drug it out because he also didn't have a good start. And then I lost to Cal, but Cal also played Spiritomb, so I don't know. It's weird.
Spirit Gem's such a weird tech. Like you want to say it's just for Mew, but it's not just for Mew if you really think about it, because like you can actually cripple a Charizard doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he was playing it for Charizard, and he was also playing it for like it was a counter against Arc Piles because you shut off your own Zacian's ability.
Yeah.
Because at the time people were playing Vulpix for Gardevoir. And so you shut off your own Zacian's ability and just one shot the Vulpix.
Yeah, I remember that. Stretchy. Well, actually, funny enough, we're actually moving pretty fast for a tournament here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 1:30.
We're in the finals, 1:30. It still isn't the fastest tournament ever. That was when we finished before midnight. I still can't believe that. Okay. You got the Ultra Ball. That means you at least have access to something. And he won the coin flip. And he got a Genesect.
Yeah, this is fine actually. I think you just go ahead and I think you just discard Lost Vacuum, right? Like, or maybe Power Tablet? I don't know, that's tough. You really want to keep your Power Tablets for Psychic Leap plays.
You also want to keep the Path to the Peak right now in the Vacuum.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost wonder, like, do you discard Vacuum Belt? Okay, that is what we end up choosing. Or possibly. Okay, Tablet and Belt, I think, is actually the correct choice here. Yeah, and doing a quick search is good as well.
Yeah, always good. Always good. Well, this whole hands felt bad. Like, I mean, the fact that he just lost his own to draw more, but you know, his opponent could have absolutely nothing in hand, and this could be setting up a donk for the next turn.
That's true.
Or just more Path to the Peaks.
And 3 Mew is actually really, really good. Because you can have 2 VMAX and another to Psychic Leap. To like have the option to Psychic Leap.
Oh, he had the Battle VIP pass, so that part didn't matter, but we can still see what happens. Because one of the things about Gardevoir is it's not as fast as it used to be.
Yeah.
Slow down in old age a bit. Judge is going to hurt. I'm not even sure we fully do here. Yeah, that seems correct. At worst, you're drawing more cards. Do you attach the Fusion Strike to one of the benched ones? Like, this rope doesn't matter because you're just literally moving the same card.
Right.
That's one of those actions you take where if you're playing IRL, where you just say, I'm just moving this. The card's the same. We're not going to worry about moving it. We want to save a little bit of time. It's not like I'm playing 5 different Charmanders. I mean 4. If you're playing 5 Charmanders, deck check, please.
Right.
And then they have the Iono, so then it just doesn't matter. But the Mew's kind of set up here kind of well. But yeah, missing the turn 2 KO is kind of big.
Yeah, especially because now they have a full army of pretty much only Ralts and Kirlias, right?
You could target one of the Kirlias now.
Yeah, I think that's 100% what you do.
So now they draw one less card.
Ooh, this is nice too.
That's very nice.
So we can put Path in play, and if it gets bumped, great. If not, we've only discarded one power tablet, right? Or did we discard both?
I think we discard 2.
Okay, so if we discard 2, it doesn't matter. What I was gonna say, so never mind.
Well, let's see what happens here, because now they get top deck, and then they get to draw one card, 2 cards after that. So they get to see 3 cards off the top deck, and then we'll see what happens after that. But the fact they have 3 Ralts out there, and they've already, I believe they tossed the Candy already. They might not have. I might be thinking of a different game. But even then, it's like, okay, you want to get to see 3 cards instead of 5. They're probably going to retreat into the Mew. Yep. Almost like, do you want to keep going aggressive here? Use the Forest Seal Stone on a Genesect just to grab another boss and take out their last refinement.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what happens here. Oh yeah, 100% then. That is exactly what we do.
Taking out the Mew feels just absolutely horrible.
Yeah, I think you just go straight up, go grab another boss. I wouldn't even get rid of the Path here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Even like, I know we're going to cram it away, but even escape roping there felt fine. Because they're either going to give you a Ralts or a Kirlia.
Yeah. Taking away their ability to draw here. Now they have to find a rare candy Gardevoir, and then they need to find another. If I find an Arcana Gardevoir, in either way, either rare candy into Arcana or not, and then they have to have 6 energy in the discard on top of it.
Right.
Oh, that sucks. I was trying to look up Jack Kirby inspired wallpaper because I had like a weird idea for my office, and all I find is jack-o'-lanterns. It happens. Well, there's the Gardevoir. They got the Arcana. There's the candy. Now the question is, do they have the knockoff for the Path? No. And even then, do they have enough to get the... You have access to the V-Star. You can go after the Arcana. I think taking out the Arcana is a huge thing here. They've already put a reversal energy on it. Okay, so he's banking he doesn't have the out to the Path then. Which isn't a bad thing either, because the Mew, if they play Lost Vacuum, can find it. You'd be surprised how many people don't realize Mew is a path out.
Right.
Ninja's not going to do much unless you got the knock. Which is actually funny. In TFT? Crazy.
Uh-huh.
Are you playing other games while casting? No.
No, I would never.
Never. Not that I don't sit here, shuffle decks, or build Gunplas or other things during casting sometimes.
No, I will say the amount of time I spent just shuffling while we were casting has improved my shuffling so much.
I watched one video and my shuffling got so much better with pile shuffling. It literally all it had me do. Ooh, the box is big. The guy who taught it was like, first you need to bring it close to your chest and then turn to your right or left, so you hide your cards anyways. But he's like, you loosely grab a pile out of it, or just like half of it,
Mm-hmm.
and then you keep that kind of loose in your hand, but you angle it so that the open sleeves are on top, and you kind of get just that corner in, and it just shuffles right in.
That makes sense.
Sometimes.
That's kind of how I do it, but like more bendy, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like I'm even looking at it to make sure I'm pile shuffling, and it is. Thankfully, like I'm so afraid it's not. Like I'm essentially just doing a stack shuffle or Hindu shuffle, however you want to put it.
Yeah. All right, we got boss.
We got boss. We got path.
And we got box. So that's the other thing is like Mew having 2 box of disaster is so much harder for Guardy. Like, especially in situations where you can either vacuum away box or vacuum away path. If you even play vacuum.
I've had Mew players like put down the boxes and like give me the thumbs up against Charizard, and I still hit into it anyways because I have 2 Charizards set up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, your Mew VMAX is not stopping me. Cool, you KO'd it. I've already taken 3. I'm just going to take the remaining 3.
Right. Yeah, the only way that strategy works really well is if it is like Fusion Mew and they can attack with Meloetta.
Which is a huge pain. I'm not going to lie there. Counter catcher time. Oh, brought up the non-box. Okay. Actually, I can see why for that. Let's find out what my shuffle is. The amount of games I've solitaired. Do you ever solitaire any games?
Yeah, especially when I'm like prepping for a regional, I'll do, I feel like I do more solitaire than I do actual games. But that's just because like that's what I have time for, / like people aren't awake or wanting to test when I have time. If that makes sense.
It makes 100% sense. Like this starting hand, I started Charmander, Rotom V, Energy, Ultra Ball, VIP Pass, Arven, Countercatcher, Charizard, and the Energy was like the top deck. I'm like, man, this is like the best hand I could get.
Jeez Louise.
And if I'm going second, that's 2 guaranteed VIP passes. And like I'm well set up, and then I'll get the 3. Ah, yeah. Let's see what my pricing even was. I usually play out like the first 2 hands. Rod, Boss, Pidgeot, Vitality, Boss. So I priced 2 of my 3 bosses. But everything else, solid spot. Gotta practice for the cup in a few weeks.
When is it? You said it's not next weekend, but the following?
It's like February 10th. It's
Oh,
so,
okay. You got a bit.
There's like 3 cups happening that day in Washington.
I was gonna say the 2nd and the 3rd of February is when there's a bunch of cups happening down here, I think. So I think there's 2 on Saturday and 1 on Sunday that I was gonna do.
We have like one. It's like 1 in Renton, 1 in Mount Vernon, and I think there was 1 in Vancouver as well. So it's like you have to figure out where. I have no room for people here. You don't want to deal with my son. Trust me, you don't want to deal with him, and he wouldn't go to sleep, and then Mrs. Doom would be really, really mad. He does not deal well with guests staying.
Makes sense.
Unless you're Heat Miser. I think he'd deal fine with them.
Well, I mean, it's probably different when it's like close family and like uncles and stuff. Like that's different.
Well, kind of, but if it's grandpa, yeah, not as good.
Okay. So you've got a psychic leap here, right? You just have to. And even then,
Did you even hit him with the Iono?
I don't know. I think you have to, right? I think you have. How many paths do we have in the discard?
I think they're all gone.
Yeah, they are. Ooh,
Well, next weekend's tabletops, but then Zulus has one. At the same time. So again, splitting everybody up. They all schedule on top of each other. Does he even have any reversal energy left?
I don't think so, right? Wasn't one discarded early, and there's only 2?
Right, that's what I thought. There's our Mew.
Oh, okay. You needed that, otherwise you just lose. Because I think you have to psychic leap here. I don't think there's another option.
And you put the one with no energy up front? So in case they do get a KO, you're forcing them to have more. Like right now, they're going to see top deck +4, and then whenever Mew draws. The top deck +4, so that's 5, or they Iono you, and now they're going to see the hand had to be bad to Iono. I think it's like James still is like stuck in the single prize game now because there's no way for him to KO a Gardevoir EX, right?
I think so. Yeah, there's so the only way earlier when we discarded what I thought was we discarded 1 and then I realized we discarded 2 power tablets. Oh, Screamtail. Wait. Does Screamtail can it do enough to one-shot a V without the cape? No, right?
70. I think it misses by 10.
Okay.
I don't even think that. I think it always KOs the Squawkabilly. Otherwise, it misses.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it KOs Squawkabilly, but not Lumineon, right?
Right.
160. Yeah, Daycamp and I and you are all on the same brain wavelength.
I had a matchup earlier today against Gardevoir. I was playing Charizard. I got ahead, and then they tried to Screamtail with Kate for victory, or at least get my Rotom stuck in the active position. The Iono'd me. They got the counter catch for the Rotom up, and then they were going to Screamtail my Pidgeot. Except they started Screamtail, and I put down Manaphy turn 1.
Mm.
And that's all I did. Ooh. You can get the Mew, you can do the damage, but you're one boss away from losing the game anyways.
Yeah, I think you have to like go get VMAX here. You have Iono.
If you find the Iono,
you can draw your entire deck in Iono just fine. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter because you can Iono.
you put them down to 1, they'll get top deck plus whatever they draw off of 1 refinement. You still have another boss in deck. So if you put damage on that Gardevoir, there's your 2 prizes still.
Mm-hmm.
Screamtail is not winning them the game unless they play Cape. I think you have to put down the...
You bench and draw. If you Iono, you
stay alive, right?
Yeah, you stay alive.
So then you're just hoping you get the Iono off this 1. Or,
No, you draw 2.
okay,
so
I wasn't
you're
sure how
fine.
much. I didn't see how much you drew.
Yeah, you have to Iono them to 1. Yeah, plus you have boss. We're so. Oh, I guess we're out of switch outs, aren't we? So I think you have to. Yeah, you click Psychic Leap here, but you don't shuffle back in because next turn we can Technoblast for game as long as they don't have boss off of these 2 and then 4 cards, which they have a very tiny deck.
They get this, the refinement. So they see essentially 3 cards.
Yeah.
Even then, most of these only play like 1 boss now, and they play heavier counter catchers. So there goes a Candy.
Well, they're not playing it right this second. So
That's very much a slam a card down.
100%.
Which the question is, when do we get Guzma's boss's orders?
Honestly, Guzma is so good. I've been playing a decent amount of GLC lately. It's so good. Excuse me. No matter what happens here, we have game, I think.
Yeah, I think this is here. They
Unless this
160.
is like a cape play that they drew into. Which I think they would have attached it by now.
And you would want to do it before you started doing all this, especially in live.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. Now you see just boss's orders here for game.
Yep. Holy mackerel. Like I was saying, it is such a weird matchup, and it's just win, do the path, stick.
We're going to game 2 here of a very... Oh my god, this is a lot closer than you thought it would be. Well,
Yeah.
not thought it would be, but it was a lot more closer than than it should have been. I don't know how to put it fully, but I mean, it was a damn good game.
Yeah. No, it's good.
What's funny, I tweeted out, I put like the graphics I do for the YouTube and stuff out, like I do this every week kind of thing. I put Spirit Tomb, Clefairy, and Mimikyu with Safeguard on it this week, and not a single one of them made finals.
Oh, jeez. That's okay.
I actually didn't expect Clefable to. Some people were just talking about it. I'm like, hey, that's a fun card to put up.
That is. And it's a fun artwork. I actually really like Clefable as a Pokemon. You know?
It's an OG classic.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm assuming Gardevoir is going first.
Yeah.
I'm still in the thing. Like, do you just, if you have a really bad start, it's game 2. Just take the scoop and go. Yeah, I'm going first next game.
I 100% would if it wasn't finals with extra time against Guardy. Like any best of 3. Like I actually in Pittsburgh, I did that.
Started Manaphy. There it goes. I want to say because Mew, surprisingly, with the fusion strike energy, you could actually donk your opponent by pending you find the Elisa Sparkle.
Yeah.
Oh, you got an insanely good hand here.
Yeah, this is fantastic. What's funny is we even have the like attack you can actually do with going to search for an energy. Do you like I was like, I think you just do it, right? Because you might as well.
Yeah, get it out there, be ready. And like, I don't even feel like you path this turn right now because there's no reason to. I think you retreat, you find the energy, and then you're pretty well set for the next turn. Because how they're setting up 100% feels to me like they're trying to set up a Mirage Step turn. Or they had a Mirage Step turn, now they don't. Now, okay, what Iono artwork full art are you going to rock? The new one that just got revealed? Or one of the older ones?
Me?
Yeah.
I know people were saying like, oh, like the new one is like so boring. Well, no, I love it. I actually really, really do love it. I'm deciding though, because I already have the regular full arts. But also the Crown Zenith artwork is so, not the Crown Zenith, Paldean Fates artwork is so cute.
Like
So.
I have one of the Illustrator rares, and I'm like, do I want to try? I'm hoping it ends up like the other milk carton ones, where you get collectors just open up a whole bunch of them and sell them off for cheap.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping too.
Because like you look up,
We'll just have to see.
Like if you look up Boss's orders right now, Lysander didn't come in the box. Well, it's not even showing up. The Cyrus one. But even then, the full art Boss's orders for the Lysander one's only like $4.
$8. Or is it that cheap? Wow.
It might be.
I'm pretty sure.
It might be damaged. The $4 one. Let's see.
Okay.
Nope. They're mint holofoil. $4.
Wow.
But they're not showing like Giovanni or anything, so I'm assuming they don't have any of those for sale right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say Giovanni is definitely the most expensive like full art boss, but I prefer the Getsus.
I'm all about Giovanni. I was trying to get reverse holo versions, but they gave me all the Getsus versions.
Oh.
I was like, I specifically bought it because you had the Giovanni as the pitcher. And
I can see if I have the any of the reverse holos if you want.
it's no worries. It's not one of those things like I'm going to die if I never get or anything. See, the best Lysander one is the full art from when it was just Lysander. Where it's like his face up close and stuff, like super in the way. Like, it sucks that one's not usable.
Yeah, I think that the worst one is the Cyrus one where he's yelling. I don't know. He's just so bleh.
Yeah. I'm not big on that one either. The Gets's alt art one where he's working at the desk though is so good.
Yeah, that one's definitely the one I was referencing earlier of like the one that I prefer. I love that one.
We haven't used any tablets yet, so we might actually be able to KO a Gardevoir. Maybe.
I think you need, with a DTE, I think you need all 4 power tablets. But with the 2 fusion strike energy, I think you only need 3, if I remember right.
Now, just from this game, the setup and everything. I feel like Mew might already be ahead. Like, if Gardevoir doesn't get an attack off this turn, it's going to feel really bad.
Yeah, they absolutely have to attack here.
They're going to teleportation bursts. They teleportation burst.
Oh. Interesting.
Well, one thing it does do is it shuts down box.
Yeah. But now we just attach box to the other VMAX. I think it's kind of tough to like decide like when to go all in against Guardy, you know?
Yeah.
Like I think
like if you go in too hard, Well, that sounds horrible phrasing. If you go put too much into it, then the Guardy just rolls you over.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And Psychic Leaping here is just like, ouch, you know?
I removed the 10 damage. Now you have to go through the box one if you're even going to go through it. And you've been pathed.
Yeah, I think that's the best way for Mew to get some games against Guardy is forcing them to have outs to multiple pieces all at once, right? Like, here are my 2 box of disasters plus Path to the Peak, plus I Iona'd you or Roxanne you or judged you. What do you got?
I'm glad that we don't call actually Star Trek try to put this on Spotify because it'd be like a 6-hour podcast and there'd be a lot of parts where people wouldn't know what we're talking about. Whereas then there's a lot of parts during the stream people don't know what we're talking about, but they just deal with it anyways.
Yeah, I was like, there's no shot.
We're going to see we are going to see the big Gardevoir. Gotta take the prizing where you can, right?
I think, yeah.
Someone just messaged me that they're speedrunning the Bluey video game on Games Done Quick. Or they did
No shot.
Oh, they did earlier. I don't know if they're doing it right now. I'm looking to see what they're playing. Oh, they're playing Star Fox right now. But there's like a trick where you break the whole game. And he speedrun like the whole game like 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes.
That's actually amazing.
This whole stream, it went from like Bluey all the way back every time.
All of the connections.
I forgot there is like a whole nother tournament going on, isn't there?
Is it the Australian one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they're like on round 15 or something like that.
Ooh, we could Path and Iono here.
Let's say round 15, but it's like round 4.
I think you want to like go all in for the knockout though, right?
100%.
All right, there's another box and another Force Seal Stone. We can just get rid of those, attach them. Oh, I actually kind of like that, waiting. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. That's so baller. We can take the KO here, plus we have another Fusion Strike system.
in the path.
Oh my gosh, that's nuts.
Oh, that's like the best move he could possibly have happen there.
Yeah, that was such a good play. Oh my gosh. I mean, it was, I know like we're sequencing really well. So, but there is a little bit. Can confirm I was baller. Okay, that's so good, Alex. A plus. A plus wordplay.
He's been sitting there all just like for multiple streams, waiting for someone to say that was the baller play. Here we go, and it happens. It's like, yes,
There you go.
My time has come.
You're welcome, Alex. I finally did it for you. It was like a strike of lightning. That's so funny. Well, we can't do it twice. Like, we can't do a play like we just did twice. So it makes sense for the Guardy player to just hit with the Guardy. Even though we've significantly damaged ourselves.
Do we have any Path to the Peaks left for the Mew player?
We said earlier that we play 4.
Right.
If we play 4, then I think so.
Because you rock down here, they're still going to draw out stuff. Or alternatively, well, they have too many cards. It depends. I'm trying to think, because you could boss up their Kirlia, and that limits what they can do, but they're still one boss away from winning anyways. That's where we're going to go check the deck list. 1 boss, 2 counter catchers. You're what, 1 power tablet short here of a KO?
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're 10 off. Oh my god, that hurts.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do though.
Well, you got the Path to the Peak now. You only have 1 card left in deck anyways. Yeah, just Max Miracle. So if they've already used their 1 boss, they can't counter catcher now. They don't play rope. Oh, they have the boss. Well, we're going to game 3. God, Roxanne is a lie.
She is, honestly.
Well, that's probably like, do you go after the Kirlia or not? Well, it turns out it didn't matter, but
Right.
I swear I thought they played the boss earlier, but they probably played counter catcher. Well, here we go. Last match. I'm assuming he's going to go first. There's been...
Yeah, I don't think there's any world where you don't go first in this matchup for either player.
No. It's like one of the few decks, like we talked about earlier, that want to go first.
Right.
I've actually been wondering. I've been trying to like figure out fully, is going first in the Charizard mirror better? Because like if you get it, but the thing is like you're hoping for a decent setup.
Yeah. What, Bubba? What you meowing about? What's up? Whoa! Whoa there. Aw. Lay down, Bubba. Oh, this is kind of a funky start. Can't draw any cards no matter what.
Yeah, but we could watch. Oh, there we go. See, like, I have I'm talking about the top 4 Zardmir.
Mhm.
Like, I find I lose it more often than not, and that's why that's where I'm like debating, is it worth it or not? But hey, maybe like some things like going second is more worth it. Because going second, usually, if you can get him to take the one prize turn, then usually you get you keep things like 2-2-2. Well, hey, that's like kind of my thoughts about it too. Wow, what a top deck off that. I don't even know if you want Iono yet.
Well, you're gonna get Iono'd back apparently.
Yeah, well, that must mean they don't really have much going on, even though they do have Ralts up.
How about lay down? Oh my gosh, my cat is crawling all over my keyboard. Ah! Okay.
I'm surprised my cat's not outside there. Outside. Well, not my cat, my oldest frog's cat, but like they get lonely.
Aw.
Like they'll sit there and they'll sit there and meow at the door. They'll meow at anybody walking by.
Aw, really?
Yeah.
That's so cute. Bubba, lay down. I love you so much. I know it's like 2 a.m. and you're like, why aren't we going to bed?
Because this game should have finished much quicker. No.
No, it's okay.
No.
Bubba, you're fine.
They're both playing the matchup very extremely well.
Bro, it's fine. My goodness.
Yeah, Saturdays are the best. Oh man, double vacuum. There is a code cards. Actually, Electabuzz. I will talk about this a little bit. Someone did reach out to me about doing $100 prize pool every week. The problem is that this is a card game, and there's a lot of laws around card games.
Yeah, there's like that'll just add so many complications. I remember I can't remember like what series it was, but I think they got in trouble for like not following the correct rules with like minors and prize pools and stuff.
Yeah.
Because Limitless doesn't really check if people are underage, you know?
Right. And these people did for like other things, but it's not even just underage. It depends on your state and where it is.
Right.
That's why I was kind of like, as much as I'd like to, and like prize money would be great. And they would pay for it. It was actually with like trolley gummies of all things as part of it too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I'm like, it just won't work with the card game or this. Like I'd have to like start having like more stuff to it. But I'm still working with Tabletop a little bit about trying to get at least store credit. I think store credit can be given because like we all play card, like around here they give out a lot of store credit with the pricing now.
I was gonna say I think store credit is the way to get around it, and that's how also Pokemon gets around it with their gift cards that they do, if I remember right. Because there's a card shop local to me that they had this weird complicated thing where they prized out the people in cash, but the juniors and seniors they could only prize out in store credit, but then they were able to do that like according to the laws. But you know, I don't know what Oregon is compared to other states too, so we'll just have to be like really careful.
So they have an illustrated rare Mudsdale just got released or leaked.
Mudsdale of all Pokemon.
Yeah, it's him in his little form. Like it's kicking a bale of hay on top of another, like a stack, and then the little one's kicking one too, but it's like going nowhere near as high.
Oh, that's precious. Wait, send it to me.
It's on PokeBeach. I'll just link to it in chat so everyone can see it.
Okay, sounds good.
Like they literally just posted it. I was like, oh. So we got the baby Mew, but didn't it have a Box of Disaster on it? Oh, it did do 80. This just didn't have any damage done to it. Another Mew. Well, Alex, like because I run this tournament, so thank you in one way. That's actually part of the reason why I continue to like run this is because not everybody has locals they can go to or don't have the opportunity to go to locals. Like I don't. This is how I see a lot of my competitive play is through players here. Also, people can do play like this. And then they can get used to more competitive play in a situation that feels better. And a lot of people did stop taking the time to run tournaments now at all because it is a bit of a time sink. You've got a path here, right? And like I'm making up a thing to try to see if we can get some more sponsors so we can increase the prize pool possibly. or have other more fun stuff. Like I could do more like win a playmat ones, like or not just win a playmat, like win product or something. I also got to promote Paldean Fate still for tabletop. Need to do a graphic for that. Who wants to come do all my graphic work for me? Well, you run into regional champions on here a lot. Like, how often do we have had a regional champion? We've had Alpacas as a regional champion. Obviously, Azul's a regional champion. He's been on here he's played quite a few times.
I was like, Gustavo Wada won a tournament. Also, I realized I had myself muted and I've been talking to you for like the last 5 minutes. I just muted myself because my cat was climbing over the keyboard again.
Okay, I was like, okay, maybe you're doing something. So okay, I'll just keep talking. We'll see.
No, you're good. Sorry, it's just my cat being silly.
I don't even know if Mew has a way of KOing this Gardevoir.
Well, that wasn't a very helpful judge. So we've used 2 power tablets. So yeah, there's no shot. We're short on damage. We still have plenty of paths left, though.
You have to put down our Mew VMAX here so you could Psychic Leap away and then be able to eat a hit.
You could.
Or
We've
do you
already
just-
used V-Star, so we could go here, discard, yeah, exactly those 2 cards, and do what you're talking about. Psychic Leap.
Or even just Hard Retreat. Well, not even Hard Retreat, it's a free retreat, but just retreat and then it's hit with the other one.
See, the reason why I don't want us to do that is because Screamtail is a card.
That is true.
But I guess Screamtail is doing 160. Yeah, no. I don't think we want to do that.
So this is a Psychic Leap turn then.
Yeah, I think so.
They have access to Countercatcher still. They also have, I think they have their boss still. So that's where like the big question comes in, is like, what's the next thing you do?
And they only have 4 cards left in deck. Like,
They're almost, yeah, I don't even think Iono here. Check how many Ionos they have. All their energy is there. Okay, they just Ionoed. That's their last one. So they have to watch out for decking out.
Box not being on this Mew Max is really, really hard.
They don't have any reversal energy though.
Oh, okay.
Both are in the discard. So they can do they can do some damage here if they choose to with it, but
Okay.
the biggest issue you're running into now, Countercatcher.
Now they probably have boss, is my guess, for the last 2 with that charged up Guardy.
Roxanne
Path.
Yeah. Because then now you can KO that, and then you're forcing them to have the win con, which I mean they've had it before, but they got yeah, it's like they got 10 cards. They're going to see 3 plus 2, so they'll see as much as they have in the deck anyways. They'll see half their deck anyways, so might as well. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't path. Well, you know what, Path? You know what, Path wouldn't. No, I think they're just completely out of what's the word I'm looking for here? Reasons to Gardevoir or energy to deal with the Greninja.
I think they really need box here.
That may be what they're trying to dig for.
The crappy thing, I think what you do.
Cramomatic can't even grab it.
Well, I was thinking like you go ahead and Lost Vacuum away Elisa's and get rid of the like either the Stadium or your Force Seal Stone, and hope that you can cram with something else.
Because he's got most of his deck still, or he just top tick the path. I don't know if the path even does anything because they're going to see so many cards of their deck, and that boss is in there, or if that counter catcher's in there. If they, I think they only play one actually, so they've used one.
So they've used one counter catcher, but they played this like they have boss, right? So
right, they also play. They do play 2 counter catchers. So if you do take a KO here, that does activate counter catcher again. Because they.
So we're thinking about not taking a KO here for that reason, it looks like.
If they have enough energy out there. Now they're going to take the KO. So they'll get.
No, they don't. They're short. They max Miracled, I think. Oh, boss is already there. Okay.
Oh my god.
That sucks.
Roxanne has just both times.
Absolute liar.
Wow. Gardevoir taking down James Sims. My god. This poor man. This poor man, he's won it once, but Roxanne is a lie. 2 straight games in a row. So it's just like, oh my god, what can you do? Hey man, it's late. It's how things go. Sometimes you just end up throwing games. It's not much you can do. So with that, here's the winning list. Just pretty much Gardevoir. There's not much more you can say about it. It's just what it is. Congratulations to the winner, Callie. Prizing will be up tomorrow. Emmy, do you have anything you want to end the night with?
No, just good luck. I mean, you shouldn't be watching the stream if you're playing in Charlotte, but good luck to all the homies playing in Charlotte.
Yeah, good luck to Charlotte. Charlotte will be a Guardy Mew final. That's what the tournament predicted. Very possible. All right, we're gonna get ready for a raid here. Thank you for everyone coming in. We have community night coming up on Tuesday, as long as everything goes right, and hopefully we'll see you then.